different result potentially if you're the South Asia fan. If you're the Nongshim fan, though, it's a lower bracket run to get back to Pacific.
Oh my God, let's go India.
Said by Morgan on the desk here. And now it will be an early sort of look in here. It looks like Nong Shim already starting to
I've woken up just in time to miss the pistol round.
Trying to deny. Danby in.
What's up?
One. Damara gets that opening, however. And he does overinvest
in like a couple of it's showing at 5:15
on the side of Velocity.
So I looked it up last night. No. Go for it. No, I don't mind.
Disconnected retake from Velocity here as well, but Madeline given the duel.
Makes the round workable. All of a sudden, there is a door opening to this moment. And again, it's SK Rossi waiting patiently to see if anyone
okay, bit of a weird retake scenario. They've got 2 players in B main and 1 miles away over towards CT.
Out all the angles right now. Dark cover, giving some safe space to X-Ross.
Doable. Hello, everyone.
Waiting even further again. Now the paranoia starts to come through. Doesn't connect onto anyone through the step.
Ooh, very aggro from Danby. Not sure whether they needed to do that. That's a lot of chip. Oh my God, RB. RB. Very decisive swing, and there's no time. There's no time.
Absolutely clinical opening here.
Much closer round though than we were seeing last time we watched Velocity, where they were just getting kind of destroyed by Boom. It is really weird to see the like Yoruwele kind of style from Nong Shim versus the Breach from Velocity. It's definitely non-standard comps coming out here.
Same sort of round though from Nong Shim, just doing the basics and the basics.
Oh my God, that's lovely.
Obviously all up in their grill immediately, and it's all on Rossi.
It does seem so difficult to be able to play a Breach comp against the pace that this Yoruwele, the Mosquito, can give you on the attack side. He missed the headshot. Which patch is this? This is previous patch. Why didn't you watch the house game? Because I would have only got like 5 hours sleep or something, 6 hours sleep, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. All right, what are they doing on the bonus? So Trip put down for the A pinch. What's going on with these two?
They read the macro so well, don't they, Nong Shim? You know, a year in Pacific already under their belt. Madeline watching close.
Oh, Madeline dodges the paranoia fairly well, but now you need to... Oh, wow. Big shutdown on the duelist there. Really big shutdown on the duelist. The idea there is the dash in, hinder, recall kind of thing, but they also picked off Francis instantly, and it was extremely bold from Danby to be execing there into 3 of them anyway. Need to wait for your main players to be putting pressure on from the other side.
And then there were 2 very capable players though here, right? Komodo and RB slipped the net, all lightning fast, a little bit shaky, but does connect onto the shot. A little
bit dodgy, but RB didn't realize it was there, so that's all fine.
4 targets ahead.
Yeah, I saw the Kiko news. I mean, I think that's a phenomenal pickup for NRG. I think it's, yeah, one of the best places he could go. NRG pay really well, so the money will be good, and also like the chances of winning something are pretty damn high, because it's one of the only players in the world that's a firepower upgrade over Som, genuinely. And like actually offers them something additional, which is the ability to play double duelist. So a very rare upgrade for Som, legitimately.
The big stage is where legends are made, Komodo. And obviously,
all right, they've got fault line held here for some kind of contact off the neon fault line. Let the neon follow up further, like a Winmore strat in B main.
B main very early here though for Velocity.
Can't really put too much damage on there. Both duelists in mid.
A push up in towards B main from Damara as well. A main just being shoulder checked by SK Rossi.
It's
from within the site. So
the Kiko move is also really bad for Liquid, right? Because not only does it mean that they lose Kiko. Oh, there we go. Off of timing. It's not bad though, because you push him out just as they were getting ready to go for their B exec. So now you don't have to worry about B main. Hinder hits. Good frag again from Russ onto Francis. As long as they keep denying Francis in market, the follow-up is not really going to be there. A lot of this is still on Russ, though. Get himself into the anchor spot. Oh, RB's just better.
That's a real opportunity for Nong Shim here. 4 versus 3 angle.
Waiting for a bit of this crucial utility to come back online as well, right? Extras with the smoke just going to be deployed. RB will get the dart a little bit.
I don't think you win in this retake, guys.
Slow to it, waiting for lightning fast. Obviously, he does have a dart cover now available.
They have great positioning, and they've just wasted their paranoia in B main. That's a horrible paranoia.
On an island, very awkward, and that's the call.
Yeah.
That's the trigger.
Good call to save, but
Velocity. They don't want to play this round, and Nong Shim fight back immediately.
There's some good protocols in the beginning.
What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. The Kiko to NRG move, or Kiko going anywhere, really, it's not specifically to NRG, is terrible for Team Liquid. Because not only do you lose, like, arguably your biggest fragging player outside of Nats, right? Like, the guy who was going forward, the guy who was playing Duelist a lot of the time, the guy who was putting down insane numbers, dropping 300 ACS kind of games inside EMEA. Not only do you lose that guy, but because you've lost him, your team now doesn't really have the same attraction to other big talent, I think, too. So, whereas before, I could have seen a world, I don't think this was ever a reality, but I could see a world where Team Liquid could attract some, like, big player. I don't think they were ever really going to pay for Chronicle, but, you know, I could see Chron thinking about wanting to play there, because you're like, oh shit, you got to play with Nats, you got to play with Kiko, like, holy fuck, that's a team that can win. Now it's only Nats. So, Liquid are back in a pretty similar situation.
Talk about a rookie coming in towards a roster that's had some miraculous experience throughout this year as well.
As they were at the beginning of this year, where at least they have, like, a foundation where they know that they can win, but they're still needing quite a lot of talent. Nongshim are kind of bullying Velocity here.
It's gotta make feel confident with the pack.
That's it. You know, Persia, Margaret, they were huge shoes to fill. Obviously, a pivotal piece to the original qualification into Pacific. Now as the Owl drone comes out, there is thankfully 2 members here. Quite unspotted for now, but they get moving very, very quickly. And now the refract has to be thrown in. Information on.
I don't really like Dambi's pathing. I think he's pathing really aggressively and doesn't really have the opportunity to. So normally on Waylay, you want to be pathing into spots where, for example, you could path into this corner or this corner or something, or even this corner, and you're trying to reduce the amount of angles that you're exposed to so that you could potentially stick and not have to recall. But Dambi is dashing into, he's dashing from market to, like, into the open to lane, open to B main, open to stairs. Like, that's a horrible spot to dash to. You're going to have to recall 10 times out of 10. And then that dash into the middle of site as well, like outside Jenny, open to the Jenny player, open to the Dice player, open to the Hell player, open to the Heaven player. Like, you are definitely going to have to recall in that spot as well. So I don't think Dambi really gets how to play the Waylay engage here. It might still work, but it doesn't look top tier.
And I think everyone watching Velocity had a heater start to this competition, right? And Nong Shim.
Hello, Ginny.
The fact that they're in this lower bracket already shows what they felt throughout this competition, throughout the group stages.
I'll remind you as well, Velocity end up seed #1 coming out of that B group as well, right?
Do you think NRG could struggle with comms next season?
They've got to do some damage there. It slips a bit. Now they're on elimination, right?
I think there are things that Som does that we know he does. For example, does a lot of good communication, potential mid-rounding stuff. Keeps the energy really high and makes sure that the guys are on, like, staying focused. Like, he has a lot of leadership, IGL-ish qualities that I don't know if Kiko does that kind of stuff. He seems a little bit of the more like quiet following personality rather than the leadership personality. So yeah, it might put a bit more stress on people like Ethan or maybe even like Mada to be more of the, you know, strong voices within the team. The reality is I think they have a whole year to try to figure that stuff out. And I think they'll be all right with it.
Recognition of a couple of these situations that may get the better of them. This is the time where I want to see that as well. Is it the right
I think that's the only area, though, where you could have a bit of an issue. But at the end of the day, like, they weren't getting rid of Som because they wanted to get rid of Som. Like, Som was always leaving. So it's not like you can clone the guy and put him back in. You're always going to get a different player. And I think Kiko's the best possible addition on the market.
Right now, Ivy finds another, so they can just waltz their way in here. It was obviously a lesser equipped round, as you mentioned. Just the
no, I'm not going to play the new Pokemon game, I don't think. I've looked into it a bit more, Armani, and
oh my Keiko, the way it's leaving liquid behind.
For Nong Shim to just make sure that
that's horrible, Grey Bomb. That's actually horrible. Call my ass Kiko the way it's leaving liquid behind. That's fucking gross. Thank you for the 36 months. That recon was supposed to clear that close corner that Russ is playing in. There's no resistance to go to A.
Leading us to one of the most electric grand finals, I think, in like TAC FPS.
Yeah, that is a divine. That's a divine banger. Okay, they killed the A player. They knew that Damara was going to try to pick up A, and so they got a B instead. All good though, doesn't matter.
Again, right? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for that switch to flick for Velocity to get back to do what they do best on this defensive side. Now they got a couple of ultimates to back them up as well, right? I want to see Damara set up for success. I want to see SK Rossi getting in and getting out. Maybe set up by Lightning Fast, for example, over at this A site, right? Things that were working for them.
Okay, let's have a look at the next one.
A little bit, right? It's not like that they were out in that game that they did lose against Nongshim the other day.
Breach ultimate available for Russ. Waylay ult for Dambi.
Really good signs, really good showings.
They're grouped up in a 4-1 over towards A. Trying to get value out of the Waylay ult, presumably. Let's see how good the engage looks. Like I said earlier, they're going to get the Yoru ult online as well. Okay, so they can Yoru ult to inform the Waylay ult if they want. You know, you Yoru ult in. Looks like that was why they ran a 4-1, so that they can go back over to Ivy. To be honest, they could even go into B main and get Ivy's ult. But I don't think they need it.
For these players in the server right now.
Might as well though if you're doing a B exec. Oh no. Yeah, they are. They're going back into B. Why would you smoke this and have your Waylay path through there if all the rest of you are going to path through spawn? Whatever, it doesn't matter, but it's just a bit strange. It means that you used up a smoke and now you have to wait for it to come back to go for your B exec.
Focal point of Russ to set up the team. It looks phenomenal, but it really has.
They're going to send it with just one smoke. Is there any problem with that? Yeah, there could be. Could be a problem with that. They haven't smoked off CT. All right, that's a nice combo though. And he denies the Omen ult. I mean, not that it would have been a good idea for Lightning Fast to go in. Yeah, they had to wait. Look, they had to wait for the CT smoke before they popped. So that was a big mistake from them, smoking mid to rotate back into the B exec.
They're stuck in the lane. It's awkward now. And there's Damara.
It's really not that clean shooting from Vitality, but from Velocity. But they're getting it done. Madeline hit a really good shot onto Francis to shut him down in backside. Look at the pathing again from Dambi. Like, you know that they have not smoked off CT, and you're dashing so that you're open to CT, and you're like hard challenging the stairs player. Why don't you just, like, your Yoru has cleared lane, just go down lane.
Really well done from Velocity to tackle that round. Holding
What the
against
hell?
into the fresh one in towards mid, where the drone will start to go towards SK Rossi's spot.
He's going to tank that.
Oh, very
Yep,
bold.
Just gonna have to respect it as well.
Pulls out a recon dart.
Or is. Now it's all
I mean, he is pulling out a lot of util, and they stun. They stun, and they Hunter's Fury to try to find a pick here.
And now they're getting in towards position. The fight up
They get
towards
one?
Short. Damara will get one.
Ah, they only get one out of
But
that.
he's taken down.
Wow.
Lightning fast.
I mean, they also got a pick in mid, but that entire play with the Hunter's Fury and the Paranoia and two players fighting over towards Cat only got one pick.
Goes down 3 versus 3 on the retake.
X-Ross needs a smoke here to help his team to get across out of
RB's not going to be able to play the Sova ult in the post. This is a slow flank, but it might pay off. They got on it pretty quick. It takes a long time, but the spike isn't ticking yet.
No!
Russ had util in his hands. What a timing. Yeah, great jump peek by X-Ross as well.
And oh man, it might be another save angle here for Velocity.
Yeah, I'm not interested in the new Pokemon game. I know that it looks fun, but I want to focus on just the more standard style of battling. So I think I'll play Scarlet Violet instead. But apparently people really like it. Like, I watched a Wolf video where he was talking about the new battle mechanic in ZA. I mean, looks fairly interesting. But I think I'd rather just play... Yeah, I'll be playing Pokemon Champions. But I assume Pokemon Champions will be kind of what people play with instead of Pokemon Showdown quite a lot too.
Happened again. Nongshim, they will not let Velocity double down.
Not today, Velocity. But still obviously plenty of game ahead of us right now. SK Rossi, operator back in hand. And again, they're taking that point, they're taking that control. This time we see Damara all the way up in A-Long.
Well, it feels like at the moment we're waiting for a couple of these anti-strats from Velocity to really come on out, right? For Russ to set up. Sort of
I think SK Rossi is just not getting very much done in mid. He's getting hit by a bunch of Sova utility. I'd like for him to be able to get on some more like aggro angle, maybe even play Wine one time so that they don't need to be so worried about A.
Gonna force out a little bit of just staying.
He's going for the peak. I mean, very similar to the previous round. Sova ult onto the chamber. Yeah. And Danby jumped on his head. And that's kind of crazy play from Danby, to be honest. But
and now lightning fast looks to walk past the fake out. If he can get a catch onto Francis here, it would be phenomenal. And
right,
he does
knows
get
that
one.
there's another player there at least. What the? What the fuck did Lightning Fast just do? He just yeeted a Paranoia at the guy randomly and then TP'd into the open.
RB slips the net, and Ivy looking to defend there, wanting to try and take this duel, and he will get it, he will catch it. And sure, the fault line comes down, it will connect onto Ivy, but oh man, Russ, the captain, the IGL,
I'm afraid to say it, but this Velocity team is cooked. I don't know what they were up to in the group stage to be getting the wins, but...
Another save.
Gotta be.
But
They're bidding right now.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Picks that are just making it really, really awkward. You know, the duel in A or B main, up short.
It's just another situation of timing. I hate to say it for Velocity. They got times 2 times in a row in these rounds, right? Russ, what if he didn't have the utility up at the rafters and he gets that kill on a Francis? Goes a different way.
Yeah, I mean, we missed 2 of the big moments of this round.
Over in A main.
How did Danby get such a clean engage out onto SK Rossi? Did he just burn refract double dash shorty recall as he was being Sova ulted? Because that's kind of cool, but very all in from Danby, if that's the case. And then, what in the hell was going on with Lightning Fast? Why did he think that was a good idea? Yeah, he just double dash recalled. What was this? What was that, Lightning Fast? Bro. Even if you landed the Paranoia, that might have been a toss, because you're TPing right into his face while he's nearsighted. Oh my god.
They understand the way Velocity play, and they're timing it to perfection.
The tape is there.
And now they're on an eco, but SK Rossi has chamber. I mean, they've just completely... Oh, well.
Such an investment.
I mean, you've got to
right
send
onto this
it,
pistol
but
round.
maybe you wait until they get a bit closer and run a trap play in a round like this. Chopra was talking about how their breach trap plays looked good. That's the perfect round to run one of those. Also, I have not seen a good breach trap play the whole game. They ran breach here, neon here, like twice, but that's not even a particularly good one. That would have been fine for this round.
Lightning fast.
Breach here, by the way, for a fault line back down here with your neon jiggle in here and your omen in wine, that would have been another lovely trap play.
And he has in this competition, hasn't he?
You could 4-stack on this side of the map and then just put Trip in mid and Chamber holding B alone.
Cover goes down. Looks like Madeline will join. That Guardian is going to be absolutely pivotal.
They're just, these are such basic ideas and they aren't doing it.
An important shot, Komodo. We're talking about lightning fast.
Recon's good. Don't think it'll matter. Ivy's ult doesn't matter though either.
It's not going to do anything in the grand scheme of things for this round, so it is going to be hitting your shots, coordinating this one together. And
These players are very far away. They're kind of hanging the guys on site out to dry right now.
Move quick. They're going up short here for the long flank to saturate. It is
That's nice from Dumby.
We'll buy some additional time, but if they can get moving
Yeah, and
very,
good
very
to
quickly,
not
SK
overheat.
has popped the tour de force. Damn you, those slots under heaven, and they're actually moving back. They are up short. The timing is perfect. Lightning
Yeah, the
Fast
timing
now been
has ended
spotted.
up
They
being
get
really
up towards
good.
heaven, and Lightning Fast is taken down.
Dumby and
Russ
RB.
also meets his demise in SK Rossi.
Very silly.
It's
Dumby and
one, but then
RB
it's done.
managed to hold
And
on for long enough on
8
site
rounds for Nongshim.
in a 2v4
Unfortunately for Velocity as
that
well,
they,
I had my eyes on that radar to
yeah,
see
they
if
bought enough
Lightning
time for the
Fast
flank to
was
come
gonna
through.
Look behind
But-
him at any point in that time. And there
Oh, no,
just
it was-
wasn't
yeah,
the
it was
thought
2v4,
process
wasn't
to
it?
look behind for the flank coming on out. Unfortunately, you gotta keep
Definitely
focused
could have
on
been
getting
dangerous,
towards the
but
site, and it was
Velocity
just a little
not
bit too delayed
getting
for
in on the
Velocity
retake
to
with
get
enough
in.
speed.
2 heavy ultimates played in that round as well for Naught.
Rossi back onto an op, but no armor this time, and big ults for Nongshim.
2 steps
You
ahead
can
at all
Yori
times.
will
It will
off
seem
rip
for
here if you
Nongshim
want
logo,
to.
and I think you'd 100% agree. Now Francis looking to do some digging.
Okay, you know that one guy's on site, so yeah, so I was going to say you might want to use the Vice ult. You don't have to, but you could. Dashing into market off the Vice ult.
Crushed already, both Russ and Madeline. Damara also, unfortunately, this is a gun round.
I think that's fine from Damby, but again, probably not actually synced with what his team wants to do. Your team wants to scale site as fast as possible there, not play for a pick. I have got no problems with Waylay dashing into market as part of a setup, but
pick up around when you're this far behind. It's going to be the 9th for Nongshim.
You just want to be taking site space there together.
9-3 at that half, but there was just not enough space at all for Velocity. They needed to close that gap. They lost 13-6.
And it's just such a tough pill to swallow in the sense of what is this, like 4 or 5 separate save rounds now to come out from Velocity. That's the pressure that has been applicable from Nong Shim. And SK Rossi not even getting a chance to save here, and I don't think Lightning Fast is going to be able to have that same luxury. They're hunting, they know where he is, there's a little bit of pressure from Waylay.
I mean, with that kill, if he gets the second one here, he'll pick up the ultimate for that next round.
He'll be able to save, but he's not going to be able to save the op.
You know, bait and switch TP, is it going to be used to good value? The damage that he's getting right now is not really pulling weapons away from Nongshim, because last round of the half, they're going to have money to swim in.
They desperately need this third.
I don't know, Dog Seal. He must do, surely. But he's not actually getting posted on any deep lines. Like, we're never seeing him get out onto the B main line. We're never seeing him, you know, push deep into mid. He's just the only places that we're really seeing him play from. He wasn't even playing A main. The only places we've really seen him play from is mid. I mean, this is pretty standard spot, but if his teammates hold top mid and he's able to swing out and fight tiles, that's a bit better. Yeah, okay. So this is the first time where we're seeing Rossi get posted on a deeper line, and it's when he doesn't even have an op.
Well, I think he actually might be able to get a couple here. He absolutely will. There's one. Not quite the
They're not thinking about the lurker, man. You know that they've been 4-1-ing. Oh, they can't even deal with the one guy. Never mind stopping the 4 on A. They can't deal with the 1. They walked out into tiles, lost the A site, and didn't think about like they have no protocol to clear the lurker before dealing with the A retake. They just got so many holes.
And then Danby to close.
Oh.
The crowd will roar. There's a few Nongshim fans in there.
I wish nobody had told me that they were good, because then I wouldn't have had expectations and I would have just been talking about Nong Shim. I feel bad. I keep talking about the stuff that Velocity is doing wrong when I should have had no expectations.
But it comes to this rendition of the roster. 9-3 last time.
Next map, Trust.
Better. Now it's time for the halftime.
Fuck, I hope so. Oi, oi, oi. Let's hate Nongshim. It's all Chobra's fault. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Nongshim are playing the Waylay Yoru to an oppressive, like, super good DRX level by any means. This game is winnable. Well, I mean, it's not winnable at this point. But this game, you know, it's not like Nongshim's Ascent looks overwhelmingly good, in my opinion. But you need to be, when you're running a chamber comp, you need to be trying to apply pressure early on. You need to be running trap plays to catch them before they get into the exec space. You need to be like against the Waylay Yoru in general, you need to be fighting them for map control before they take A main, take B main. Like, you know, honestly, I don't think you're that worried about mid. You're worried about them running big execs on you. But it's a bit too easy right now. As long as they use all of their Sova utility in mid to deal with the potential of SK Rossi, they had anywhere on the map they wanted to go. Lightning Fast couldn't hold on to A main. They tried like once or twice to hold on to A main with the Omen util, but they didn't play it well enough.
Nongshim, they didn't. They confused this with some wacky selections and compositions, but now they seem to be focused and rejuvenated.
Triple Sheriff pistol round for Nongshim to fight over mid.
They need to start to step up to the plate of Ascent right now on this attacking side. Make it theirs.
3-map series, isn't it?
Nice from Madeline.
Madeline finding that opener onto Danby, a key
He gets another
as well. They're trying to fight for it. Might even be able to play a third.
And he's giving good information for the rest of his team to commit into B.
He just has to watch, and Arby will get the trade.
You know they're committing to the flank because the trademark got broken. Or at least you suspect that they are.
Surely a round of theirs, right? No way Velocity lose this. It's just the trade.
Don't need to overheat here. You have a 4v3.
Like
going to the right station for Nongshim.
That's just because I woke up like an hour ago.
All working together, all on that buddy system.
I don't need a vacation. I'm chilling. I'm on vacation.
X-Ross looking to do the exact same. Putting that awkward position. SK Rossi the first to take point towards the lane, and now the paranoia comes in.
Good stun.
It does get the catch, but Komodo, they've left
something horrible going on with their audio.
Here. They have to get moving now. The Outcrow's denied. I think they've just completely ran out of time here. They have, absolutely.
Good value from the bridge.
But it's for naught, and that is going to be the round for Velocity.
Russ just holding
so
full line.
Needed here. And
they're hyping themselves up.
It was really good awareness actually from
They're hyping themselves up
as well to hold onto the fault line instead of ripping it. As soon as he sees a bit of that trickle utility.
Why did Nongshim have 3 sheriffs? It's actually a really good pistol round idea. You run like 3 sheriffs, you play mid, you dominate mid, and then you walk out and you play retake across the rest of the map. And you just have like a couple of crucial agents with some retake util by the retake util. It is a very good pistol. But I think it's become so common that it's quite predictable at this point. It's a bit like the mid push on Haven. Like the defense teams are almost always going to triple stack B or triple push down B. So it's not that that's a bad pistol, but when you see people do it and then they just give up a sight completely, I think it's just that, you know, there's a bit of a meta when it comes to pistol rounds. If you can predict what their opponent's doing because it's such a popular pistol, then it's easier to counter that kind of thing.
Marshall in this round to see if he can get some good chipper damage, and for the pistols to finish him off.
Great pick from Rossi. Good awareness over towards main.
Do you think Exeter will bring Envy to VCT and then get benched because of the Yoru nerf? No, because I don't think the Yoru nerf is that bad. I think you should still be thinking about playing Yoru next year. in the
Going
new
hunting,
patch, I
going
think
a little bit loose
Yoru's
around
going
the
to be
map, but
completely
Velocity
fine.
taking their time to try to figure out the actual close quarters.
Yeah, it's maybe a little bit too slow, isn't it? They've already allowed 3 members to slot in here.
Oh, they should be able to finish them off though, right?
Should. Keyword, Komodo. These pistols can do damage, but it's a great throw line that does get the catch. Damara, couple for his trouble. Francis does fine, but he will find himself solo. And that is 4 alive here.
I am interested to see if Hexter wants to play like
two.
other stuff if he
Now the
gets to
bonus.
tier 1.
It's on the cards.
Absolutely. Got to be a little bit careful as Nongshim as well if you're going with any light shields in towards this one to not give an opportunity for the Outlaw to finish you off of SK Rossi. But importantly, the time for Velocity to get situated on this attacking side to make it theirs and to probably learn from a little of the falterings that we
Francis
saw from them
with a
earlier on in this
judge.
tourney, right? A little bit of their
So, how are they going to get value out of that? Are they going to tuck him close to A main?
Everywhere and losing the space,
Getting pushed up right close. Yeah, yeah, okay. And he gets the punish? Ooh, nearly. He's got a TP out now that he's given away the judge, though, because otherwise it's too predictable. So now he's got a bit of a pickle because this judge is going to be harder to play with. He could tuck himself over towards here, for example. The Waylay's gone walkabout, so. Danby's up on an aggro line. Holy fuck, I thought Lightning Fast had lost that.
Lightning Fast getting a taste of his own medicine right there. A little bit awkward, but he gets.
I don't know why Danby's gonna walk. Remember that this is Danby on an anti-bonus here, right? So the round where Velocity are on the bonus. Velocity are the one's going to probably be taking risks. Danby has just walked down mid without anyone holding top mid for him. With no smoke top mid either, with no smoke at tiles. Like, Danby has just made an int play, basically, and almost got away with it. Good positioning, good repositioning for the judge.
Very, very close with the perfect weapon for it. Komodo.
Madeline doesn't have drone for this.
Very, very much dealing with the great wall of Nong Shim. 1, 2, not quite.
Good trade,
Great
actually.
Trade and now an opportunity. They can pick up the pace here. The utility comes flaring.
Flash.
And onto that position.
Smoke off the CT players. They were waiting for the smokes. They're waiting for the thorns. Do they die to random spam or can they overwhelm Ivy?
Does get the catch. Ivy could really be the rose.
He misses on Russ.
Right now in the back of boat shed. 1, 2, 3. Ivy. It's poisonous.
They just can't get the trade on the guy.
And unfortunately,
very winnable round from Velocity there, but they couldn't get the trade kill onto Ivy. Not super disciplined in terms of the way that they swung him in backside.
But the score line is one of the big problems at the moment, right? It's the space that Velocity weren't able to find in the first half now that you start to get a bit more worried. Any slip-ups at this
it's not so much a mechanics diff there, it's more to do with the way that they swung.
But they are stalled out. They're looking a little bit scared at times to try and
Damara went in a bit blindly, and then Lightning Fast swung instantly in as Russ jumped, so Russ isn't really accurate, and Lightning Fast dies too early. They just kind of went in a bit one by one.
Oh, that was wide.
Yeah, absolutely it was, but obviously the sheer skill is
baiting
there
the wall.
to try and make quick work. Damara will bait it out.
There goes the wall. Francis is still pushed up with his judge in A main.
They know they're good at it.
Same position he did last time.
So rewarding to at least get a bit more here on Ascent.
It's a massive difference though, isn't it? In consistency for him. You've got a
Do I think Sage will become more meta since she can shut down the fewer number of pushes total with her slows, and her res can bring back your X Factor?
Not done just yet.
I mean, the slows are definitely going to be better.
What's he going to try and find here? Oh, Damara! Bait and switch. Madeline will find, but so will Francis, dropping lightning fast. Now
I think she'll probably be playable on Ascent and Split.
Cover, but they go in towards heaven. The glass has been broken, and so has
I don't know where else.
Now X-Ross has to bail away towards the generators. Does have a little bit of support here.
Oof, Damara!
Francis has to be the hero solo underneath the heavens. Will it be hellish? No.
And they actually grouped up. Russ and Madeline were grouping up there to go for a proper swing. Like, trying to coordinate to make sure that they couldn't get traded out.
This one a little bit more challenging. Would have to find the 1v1s, and right now it doesn't look like Velocity's going to be
really important round by Damara though.
Madeline, little bit of a shoulder.
Rusty's going to be the one taking contact.
That's the aftershock to force them away as well. I think the round should very, very well be done here in favor of
Where is
Velocity,
Persia? Persia was unwell.
Once again, one
but
in front of the other. That's all
then
they can ask for, and a fifth is certainly an achievement towards that.
When they got a sub in to replace him, X-Ross, they decided to lock those 5 people in for the whole tournament instead of having Persia play once he got better. So I don't really know, because that's really weird. Normally you would just play with a sub until your main player came back. So they kind of just replaced it.
Velocity go up through tree. That was known that the glass was going to be an angle to peek on up. And they managed to win that one, Velocity. Really well done. They reset the econ of Nongshim too. So hopefully here they can take a bit of a breath, build up some of these ultimates, make it a clean round to keep on going on this attacking side.
This is the scary one though. Nongshim are going very, very aggressive.
Flash.
Very quickly.
They're trying to do a flash recon play where you dash into the smoke and potentially get free kills. I don't. Oh my God, Rossi! You can't. Yeah, you can't be missing those. The Outlaw is supposed to snack on those kind of pushes.
Like the idea of Nongshim to get that A main space.
So I don't really like Nongshim's idea, partly because they beefed it, the execution was shit, but also because you hear Dambi very clearly going into that smoke. When you do it with the Omen makes a TP noise from here. So that could be TPing into Wine, that could be fake TPing backwards. It doesn't necessarily mean that he's in that smoke. When you hear the Waylay dash, you're like, oh, they're in the smoke. And you just spam it. I mean, I don't think it's terrible, because you're on an eco, you got to make some kind of play happen, but I think it would work better if you had Exhaust do it. To be honest.
Straight into the stack. The amount of information that Ivy's been able to gather, he's got his Arc Rose waiting. This is going to be a very tough battle for Velocity. And Ivy's
oh no, he's lost 2 duels against Ivy.
Very big pick. And Dambi also in
oh, and they're running into the stacked site completely.
He
didn't even deal with Dambi. What a tragic way
it was an impossible round for
to stop the momentum of the comeback.
They made their way to Pacific last year. This is why they are trying to make their way back again.
And now you're looking a little bit red in the face from the red force of Nongshim at the moment. Velocity, as you've said it, that by, you know, outside view, economic view, should not have been around that they dropped. But it just felt like it all times.
I mean, if Rossi kills Ivy over towards B main, it's a very different round. But once he missed that duel, they also fucked up the calling, going back into A, which was the stacked site. They didn't really go deep enough on the map to be able to find information about where the stack was. And they just ended up going into 4 players grouped up on A. Even if Rossi had killed Ivy the second time they took the duel, it wouldn't have mattered.
A little bit of overthinking, a little bit of anxiety coming into the game. We lose this, it's 12, backs up against the wall.
The full B main control was a big problem. They needed to go and re-clear Ivy. Once Ivy pushed Rossi away, you have to go into B main. Which is, you know, Rossi misses the shot, but it's Russ making the calls.
Unfortunately, for sure, it's netted dividends for Nongshim.
Now the timeout will come out for Velocity, right? I was talking about it a little bit earlier. They've always been kind of game
Margaret's playing in Tier 2 Japan, really?
Figure out what they need to do, what the weaknesses were, what the tendencies of their opponents were to exploit them. And it feels a little bit flushed at the moment in their faces.
Good morning, Firebugs.
Being able to figure that out, that solution.
Which player has impressed you the most across all 4 Ascension
right now to
tournaments?
close this map, which means
I don't think I could narrow it down to 1, to be honest with you, Artix. I think the one that I knew the least about... Oh, fuck off.
Hard to string things together, but it's a string things together, but
oh. I don't think that's me, chat. I think that's the stream. I don't think that's me. Let's try like one of the other ones. Oh. Let's try the Twitch stream. Okay, the Twitch stream is working. The YouTube stream went down for some reason.
Got the call to Ivy to pop the thorns, pop the flash that he can play off.
Frozen in time once again.
Okay, what's going on here? Sorry. So they took a bit of B main. They've also taken A main and killed Dambi over there. Don't know how that quite happened, but
on out.
Ulting just to go back to the rest of your team.
Oh,
Jiggle peek. What? Lightning fast, what the fuck's going on? What are the comms? What are the comms inside the velocity camp? Madeline jiggle peeked, saw the guy deep on cat, droned him, and Lightning Fast just wandered in. Did Madeline not comm the danger properly? Did Lightning Fast not listen? What? What a big blunder to fuck your entire map up on match point. On map point, rather.
If he takes RB, maybe there's a shred
What?
of hope, a shred of life, but when he's looking the wrong way, it will be
They clearly knew that Yoru was there. They just either didn't comm it or didn't listen to the comm. I mean, yeah, you can also see Francis on the minimap, so a little bit of minimap awareness would help from Lightning Fast anyway. But
against this breach com on this very map of Ascent,
huh?
A lot of indecision in that round as well to come through from Velocity, not able to
God
link
damn.
together as a team to
yeah, so I was talking about the players that have impressed me the most. The players that I didn't know about as much that impressed me. I knew a lot of the America's players, so I knew that they were good. So even though the America's players are great, they're not the ones that have like impressed me because they didn't beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Because I expected them to be good. So the EMEA players are the ones that I knew the least about. So I think like Echo looks insane. Waddle looks really, really good. Tag looks really, really good. Ordaz looks very good too. Who else did I not really know about and think that they're like tier 1? I think Ticey as an IGL is really interesting as a prospect for other people to trial. IGLs are weird because like you don't know if Ticey is doing all of the calling, if he's really heavily set up by the rest of his team, or if he's really heavily set up by the rest of his coaching staff, or you know what. But like Ticey IGL would be certainly something that I would try out if I was a tier 1 team that was looking for an upcoming IGL and didn't really know who to go for. Dude, Loiter is insane. I already knew that Loiter was good. Loiter is insane. He surpassed my expectations, and I already knew he was good. But yeah, like these players are really good, really good. So those are the kind of names that spring to mind. Obviously, there's lots of other good players. I mean, Timotino's been fantastic. Seven's been absolutely crushing. He seems like he would deserve another opportunity back in like a tier 1 kind of level. Envy is, you know, the players are weird because they play either a weird style or weird agent pools, but they're kind of all cracked. What else? Dejazine looks nuts. I think that I want to see another game from SLT. I've watched the least of Pacific. The SLT guys look a bit crazy, but having said that, they're what is the name of their Sentinel player? Klaus. Klaus looks like he might be able to, you know, he's skilled enough to be able to just go into a tier 1 team and play his really aggro style of Senti. And then what's the name of the Sova? Zanu? Is that his name? Zuna? I might be getting the vowels the wrong way around here. Zuna, not Zanu. But he is he looks really good. And then who else from Ascension? I mean, the problem is then it's Nongshim and Boom. SLT are the only team that I've watched where I thought that they had a couple players that looked nuts. So, yeah, anyway, those are the kind of players that have been on my radar. I think I only watched one Nouse game. Part of the problem is that I didn't wake my ass up this morning to watch them, so I'm not really paying attention. So, anyway, yeah, those are the kind of big names from my opinion. Let's see if the YouTube stream is alive again.
Nong Shim's Ascent.
Okay, it is.
Wanted to do the Yoru with the Wele, but for us in our team, it didn't really work in terms of roles and in terms of who was playing it. So we had to stick with the Neon. But just, it's really difficult to deal with when you're playing against it. You have two agents that can really just be everywhere on the map. The recall and the TP, the gate crash is just super strong. And then if you want to do
what is the next map
on the one side of the map, then you just put the Vice on the other side, and he can just hold it down. He can delay.
What were the map vetoes even actually?
And Francis, we were talking about him at the start of this match. He was someone that we were really excited about.
Okay, Velocity picked Lotus. This is their best map.
Back to RB.
So
when RB first took
let's
over that
see if you've got it. Let's see if you've got it. If you can't beat Nong Shim on Lotus, you don't deserve tier 1. If you can't beat you know, the tier 1 team that's been dropped down into tier 2 on your best map, then yeah, it's not going to work. It was Lotus was the map that they won last time, 13-10. We'll see if Nongshim have made some adjustments. I didn't watch this map last time, so I don't know exactly what they were doing. But they were winning a lot on their attack, so something very clear for Nongshim to focus on in the ante.
Put up those numbers means he really understands. Very impressed with Francis once again.
It's very similar to the Boom story, right? They change over the IGL to NC Slasher, and now Shiro's released onto the Yoru. Francis, he gets released, right? He doesn't need to think of all the macro. He's not just staring at the minimap the whole time. He can stare at his crosshair and play the Yoru and be as aggressive as he wants. And I think especially, I'd say it time and time again, the operator against teams that are maybe not as disciplined against the operator is going to get you so much value. And if he can take advantage of that against a team where he feels like maybe the protocols are not there and how to deal with it, he's going to have a field day.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually, because there are some players, IGLs are
maybe,
so precious.
maybe that's a key to them winning on Lotus.
Absolutely true. But sometimes some IGLs can do both roles. Francis is one of them.
Yeah, that's Ewok.
Another one. But how do you pick and choose? It's always going to be a
He's taking a break from coaching, and they've got him on the desk for Ascension, which I think is
so I think right
fantastic.
Now it's looking good, at least for this match. A very
I wonder if he wants to do more
Nong
stuff on
Shim.
broadcast this year. It is a lot less intensity than coaching.
And you picked Velocity today, but I would also like to introduce you to this product
You picked
here.
Velocity?
VCT Ascension. If you 1v1, you get this cope mechanism. Want to have a good sniff of that cope here.
I'm gonna need
it's
some
a
of
Hong
this.
Tai.
Oh, it's the like
That
Thai
came through in the mic.
sniffing
You
things.
think after... Wait, you want another one for Lotus?
I wish
maybe?
we could close.
I'm gonna have. Okay, I'm feeling good.
There are 2 little holes here.
Two
You
on
just
VLT.
Stick them up both nostrils and get that cope.
No, it's cool merch though. I do have to say, it's very good merch. But if you're a VLT
I mean, they don't
fan,
seem like
now is the
they're
time
good for
the
sharing.
copium. I mean, look, let me give you a good dose of it. We're moving on to Lotus, where they did manage to win last time. This is a map they have been flawless in so far in Ascension, so I think it's fair to say this is their chance to pull the series back now.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think...
Dude, speaking of, Pokemon Showdown. During the break, Pokemon... you know what, actually? Let's take a break from that, because I don't think I have enough time. Let's try out catfishing.net.
Then the momentum is
All right, catfishing.net. Let's go. Cold War broadcasting, Cold War terminology, radio stations, secret broadcasting. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not a Cold War nerd. This is such a broad... This is going to be so broad. Secret broadcasting in the Cold War via radio. And it's a generic term. This has got to be a generic term
Absolutely.
So many teams struggle
for Cold War secret radio.
Think it's okay, we got the series, we're halfway there. You lose the second map. And
I've got no idea.
In fact,
I've got no idea. I mean, a lot of stuff in the Cold War was called like Red something.
Nongshim.
Red, the Red Radio.
Still think about that game?
Yeah.
The Red Radio number station. I don't know. I was never gonna get that. I've got no clue. A shortwave radio station by broadcast of formatted numbers addressed to intelligence officers operating in foreign countries. Didn't know that was a thing. All right. Eritrean cuisine, Ethiopian cuisine, Ethiopian American history, fermented foods, flatbreads, national dishes, pancakes. Oh, it's the name of the like Ethiopian bread that has all of the like bubbles, spongy texture. Shit, I don't know what it's called though. I know what it is. I can picture it. I've eaten it, but I don't know what it's called.
Against velocity anymore. They're not going
I don't know what it's called.
They've had to play against them. They know how strong they can be.
I know exactly what it is. I don't know what it's called.
What Nongshim Red Force going to bring into Lotus.
But last time they had the chance to anti them as well.
Nah, I'm never getting this one. I mean, I'm just going to say Dosa, even though that is definitely not correct. Ingiera. Okay. Engara? I don't know how you... Romanized to... Angara.
Could have antied it before. Maybe
Anjara? What the fuck is the G doing in there? Is that a J sound? Yeah, didn't know that's how it was. Didn't know that was the name of it. But I've eaten it and it fucking slaps. It's so good.
I feel like they were all clearly the best player on their teams, especially for Ye in Split 1 and 2.
No, I don't. I haven't heard anything about Ye 2's or Kesnet. Okay, 4th century BC. I'm annoyed that I didn't know the name of that previous one. We'll try to remember it. 4th century BC establishments in Italy, in the Roman Republic, cemeteries and tombs, Olympic athletic venues. Oh, Roman roads in Italy, transport, venues of the 1960 Summer Olympics, World Heritage Sites in Italy.
You can't get complacent. You can't run the same ideas. I need to see some growth.
Is this...
work with? That's what I'm all about for this team.
Go off, King.
They're so close.
Olympic athletics venues. I mean, I guess I'm thinking about the Colosseum,
it's so big for the region,
but I don't know if that was a venue of the 1960 Summer Olympics. I don't know if that is used as an Olympic athletics venue. Also, roads? Colosseum Road?
They've been better than this. So now is the time they have to turn it around.
I don't know. I'm going to guess it, but no, the Appian Way. I wouldn't have known that. No shot. It connected Rome to Brindisi. I mean, I didn't think the Colosseum was correct, but I didn't know what else to go for. The Appian Way.
This is playoffs. This is different.
Never heard of it.
I'm sorry.
It's over.
10th century Hindu temples, archaeological sites in Karnataka, architecture in India, former capital cities, forts, ghost towns, Hindu temples sacked in the Muslim period in the Indian subcontinent.
For the first map, we want to see them bounce back. They didn't. Right? It's 13-5.
We're not getting this one, chat. I'm not getting this one. Ghost towns in India. Former capital cities.
I'm going to look at coaching staff. I'm going to be looking at Russ.
A fort. It's a Hindu temple that's also a fort in a ghost town. Nah. No way. No way. Absolutely no way I'm getting this. I'm sure the chat knows all of these as well. I don't even know what to guess, man. I don't even know what to guess.
I mean, that's the thing, is because this team can do it. You know, we've seen the potential in this tournament, and when this team looked good...
I mean, there's no point guessing. I literally have no idea.
I'm just so worried about sticking with these same ideas. Now you're getting...
I don't know. Hampi. Nope, never heard of it. Hampi predates the Vijayanagara Empire.
You can change things.
Dude, so much shit here that I've never heard of.
The same composition, but just give me something different in how
Not a clue. Not a clue. 16th century Spanish nobility, Spanish people, 1470s to 1541, assassinated, deaths by stabbing in Peru.
I need it now for VLT.
I think for a lot of the teams here, I agree with you, and this why we keep
Spanish
talking about this energy is because
nobility
you can't let it get to you. You are
killed
so
in Peru
in
whilst trying to
expand
the colony.
You're not playing your best. I mean,
no idea. No idea. Again, not a fucking chance.
They are revving up. They are finding their momentum again.
Spanish nobility. I wouldn't even be able to name you a single person in the Spanish nobility.
These new strategies, and it looks
like not a clue. Kukuka, yeah. What if it's Kukuka?
Now I'm really excited to go
Francisco Pizarro.
For our second map. We're gonna send it back to our
nope, not a clue. 32nd century BC people, 1991, in Austria, Italy, archaeological discoveries, death by arrow wounds, history of the Alps, mummies. Oh, these are like, were they like the Neanderthal people that were discovered somewhere around in the Alps? I don't know. I don't have a clue. I mean, they probably named them something, but I don't know.
On Lotus right now, Komodo, they need to show us why.
Oh, it's called Ötzi. Okay, the Iceman. That's what the dude's called. Okay, but he wasn't. He wasn't a Neanderthal guy. Causes of amputation. Okay, surely this is. All right, hold on. Sure, I think that was the first one that we would have been able to get.
The question for me kind of is, you won this as the
I knew that, and I still said the Mudman. The Mudman, the Iceman, definitely a better guess than what I went for.
Does that rattle you coming onto this one here or not?
All right, SK Rossi trying to get onto an aggressive line. I like that. He wasn't doing enough of that on Ascent. Has to TP out in the end.
Straight out back to that C site.
A little bit of space from Nong Shim over towards A as well.
They open the door. But actually, Velocity using it as an opportunity themselves to re-clear. I like that. That's a really nice idea from these two.
Now moving in close and personal up towards this side. Danby, the demon on the neon, already up in towards the corner. And SK.
That's really good from Danby, to be fair. That is really nice.
He's just a different beast when he's on the neon, isn't he?
Absolutely is. That's where his fame came out. And now looking in towards spawn, they will start to
they're going to try to push Russ.
He's going to get into the waterfall, and will there be tears from Russ?
Russ is aware though. Look at him.
Ready for it for sure, and he doesn't connect on
just doesn't hit the shot, and now Danby's unleashed. You're not winning this retake now.
Now Damara has to try and, you know, shake up this position.
Good work pressuring Danby first. That's your win con.
Along and lightning fast does manage to take him down, so you're telling me there's a chance. 2 players left here, but all the members sitting outside except for RB.
They haven't cleared RB. Oh, wait. Now they have. Unfortunately, the health just isn't there on Madeline. There's no possibility.
And as he's spotted, he
great round from Danby. Really good pressure onto SK Rossi, and then good kill onto Russ, both of which were enormously important.
And it's not a good recipe for Velocity here. The opening pick converted the other way. How many times have we actually seen that? You know, we were mentioning in the break, and even for the last series, the conversion rate of the 4v5s in these teams so far is looking...
I think that round was not a problem with SK Rossi.
They are just coming up with good ideas, coming up with good retaliation moments, and also kind of isolating...
He tried to get on a deep line, he TP'd back, he just got overwhelmed by a stun on the site. Like, that's just nice play by Danby. 5-stack B.
Yeah.
So many opening picks.
It's not a fast B hit, so now they start walking forwards. Stun does land on Ivy. Alright, so second round in a row that they managed to put the pressure onto Ivy. SK Rossi does hang out too long there. I think instead you want to be backing up and trying to catch the reaction rather than continuing to fight. You have the weaponry disadvantage for such a long-range engagement if they're not stunned. And they guessed wrong. They went into C thinking the reactor would be on C. So round should be over here.
Always that 50-50, isn't it? But they made the wrong choice. Where do they go?
Bit interesting that Danby's not going to be favored to go for the plants, get closer to that overdrive. Also, this Guardian can be picked up in the spawn.
Yeah, I mean, if someone goes crazy with the Guardian...
Yeah, I don't think
okay, Russ got it. If Russ goes crazy with the Guardian...
Sheer is going to keep them really in an awkward position right now. Madeline's trying to find Francis. Should be a no-scope onto the head, absolutely. Why wouldn't it be? And now they make their way out towards Rubble. Okay, Tamara, I see you.
There's very little time on the plant still.
A bit of pressure. There's only the Marshal, only the Sheriff. Will they be able to police this one? Of course,
yeah, I think they're still good.
And now it's all left on to just Russ on the side.
Good damage, though. Actually, good damage.
Francis.
Did they keep... Did they lose the Marshal? Oh, they both went down. Okay. 0 guns saved. God, that mic problem is horrible to listen to.
From Velocity, give themselves a really good chance into this
0 guns saved is great.
has a bit of weight on the fact that RB goes for the plant instead of Danby. If he got the plant, he would have access to the overdrive come this next round. Now he has to fish for a kill first or go for the
That
orb.
really is one of the worst. That's one of the worst names to have in a game. To have the same name as a map. That is bad.
Small percentage plays, small percentage decisions that can have a massive result.
So much lying on this round now. SK Rossi freaked out by the Prowler there, and now Danby looking to get up close and personal. Again with that lesser weaponry, as you mentioned, Damara has a lot of work that he needs to do here. Great catch on the Francis.
Oh my god, I can't believe he reswings that instead of just waiting for a teammate to try to bail him out. I guess he walled off his teammates, so...
And now Danby's position.
Big 2K from Damara.
Absolutely trapped here, making it awkward for this retake as they start to try and make their way around.
Oh, look at the push from Danby. Oh, I thought he was going to flank all the way around there, but he backs it up. He's only got a Bucky as well.
Very nice. Fundamentals here, but
very weak player.
Oh, Danby's back.
Oh, he's popped his ult.
Overdrive denied. Oh,
I don't mind that decision. I don't mind that decision. You get your ult up for round 3 and you think it might turn the round? I think that's a pretty decent idea from Danby to send it there.
Well. What if it was a different member on the side of Velocity that the overdrive hits first?
If he was hitting headshots instead of body shots, he might have fried them.
The Damara is just coming on through when they relinquish control of the side.
Karen re-signed with Gen G. Good decision for both parties, I think.
To really have impact in this round again. He was good with the classic for the damage in the previous. Now he's found another multi-kill. Damara was absent over on that last map. He started to awaken a little bit on that defensive side, but still looking in the negative. If he can flick that over into a positive in this one here, it's going to be a recipe for Velocity to figure out what they do best on this map of Lotus again and just copy paste it to push us to a third.
This is one of those important rounds, right?
Sorry, how's that not detected Rossi?
Danby already looking. He's freaked out. SK
and then they still clear the box.
Back towards the site of C, but they're already up towards that mound. Rossi, got to step up to the plate here and defend your team.
That's weird.
He's going to give it respect, though. Understandable.
I thought for sure when that didn't scan, Rossi was set up for a freebie.
Moving up mid. Ivy.
You get the plant and you got the Nightfall as well. Now it's the time
do they think about Ivy at all? Oh, he's just missed the timing. Has he? He's just missed the timing again. Brutal. Very unfortunate for Ivy here. Lightning Fast is going to watch it.
He's aware. He's absolutely aware. And information.
That's unfortunate because now you're missing the paranoia.
Ivy. Finding that position.
Good stun, and Danby still loses, even though the stun was good.
You're telling me there's still a chance right now. It will be the C's to hold them at bay for a little while longer. SK Rossi.
And they're back in.
They've made the call. They will try to get out of
there. SK Rossi dies anyway. I think he would have been better not even TPing in that spot.
Great response here from Nong Shim.
It's that Nightfall that goes in as well, right? You cannot flood in towards a retake when you lose your ears, when you lose your HP. More importantly there. You could see it was looking a little bit awkward for them. The good exchange of the neons in that fight as well, that Damara does come out on top, but effort by committee for Nong Shim at the end does get the job.
Oh, fuck off. All right, we're watching on
Done.
Twitch.
Very, very crucial information in my mind that Ivy is able to find for the team to give them just good safety in the round. Competitive and not let this Lotus just go outside of their comfort realm as well, right? This has been such a good.
Can you really not set it to 25? It's either 24 or 26. What the fuck?
It's been so reliable, right? Now they just need to showcase that. They can't let Nongshim really peel away on this attacking side.
Striking whilst the iron's hot, right? Not allowing that momentum, not allowing that snowball effect, because Nongshim is a team that really
first game was won by Nongshim very easily as well.
Frozen in time.
Very best.
8-4 was the halftime scoreline last time. These two butted heads on this map on these very sides as well. Nongshim on the attack with that 8. And we just saw destruction for Velocity, so they should be okay on the switch up, Mitch. But I feel like when you're a map down in this elimination series,
so normally people see retake protocols, they want to send a paranoia through, and then they want to have the neon slide, and they want to be right behind them. Obviously, Lightning Fast was dead in the previous round on the C retake, but even without the paranoia, you still want some level of like breach util into the back and then be tight behind Damara, and they weren't. Ross doesn't realize.
Caught with your utility out of the breach there. And now they're trying to move in towards position. Francis doesn't get
Okay,
through.
that peak from Francis is tossing.
And Lightning Fast holds on to his as well. Danby has to fall away back towards
Does this... Am I going mad, or is this way worse FPS? The Twitch stream seems way more like jerky than the YouTube stream.
Bit of a wriggle on towards the side now, tapping onto the defuse, damage dealt. SK Rossi gets one back, but it's good work from Nong Shim, holding them on for now.
Oh, it's 30 FPS instead of 60.
Absolutely not. The relay bolt goes out, and it's absolute
Can you set it to... No, apparently it's 60. 1080p 60.
4 on the board early.
Oh, now we're going to see the proper buy come in the hands of Velocity.
Doesn't really feel like it.
To make it sing. They're having a couple of good decisions to swing together, right? What Big Time was saying, they're getting a lot of these decision-making protocols really well placed out, especially when it comes towards Lotus, right? You get those jiggle peaks out, you get those tandem swings out as well. But a lot of that, you know, if you are letting Nongshim figure out what you're going for is going to get the better of you. So you need to be changing things up for Velocity in my mind on this side. You're still putting SK Rossi over on this C site instead of changing it up.
They're fake fighting rubble. They stun, they wall, and then they immediately rotate. So their timing is going to be a lot faster here, Velocity. Stunned. A bit of help. Lightning Fast helps himself. And the ult is good from Ivy to push him back. So now, again, no paranoia. You have double flash, a seize.
Pivotal to try and get situated for that in this round.
Spot on. All of them stuck on towards the
Dude,
side here.
the FPS is so much worse. How on earth is that possible when it's in 60 FPS, apparently?
Has to clear this angle, but Francis will find his head first. And now it gets really awkward, really uncomfortable. Do they even want to go in for this? The fake out does get into position. Fault line will catch, but X-Ross will catch even
These
better.
C retakes don't work for Velocity. They don't work.
Like the wolf. But unfortunately for Rossi, he doesn't get to play this round again, denied by Ivy.
They got overwhelmed on sight. They got caught by the stun coming out of the Yoru ult. And Danby being able to find the entry onto Damara as well.
Attacking side look commanding yet again, 5-1. Very convincing scoreline to start this off. If you look,
yeah, they need to change it for how they're defending the C side.
That's a big thing that I want to keep making mention to, because we know what Velocity have up their sleeve on this map.
Oi, oi, oi.
Capable of.
Yeah, they can't retake, they can't anchor. They're also not fighting mount. Like, maybe you fight mount heavier. At the moment, they're fighting mount with only Rossi.
They are also
but fighting mount even harder with Rossi one way and somebody else. Like at least 2 people fighting mount with a one way.
Compared to last time, right? They are going to be happy as hell.
Might be the requirement here.
Because it's telling them that Velocity are not adapting to meet this level.
And maybe that's one of the dangers, right? You know, coming in as a little bit of an underdog to this tournament, winning 3 on the trot, 3 huge series. All of a sudden, the eyes are on you. Yeah. Every single game is being watched. Every single intricacy is being nitpicked. And as you mentioned, Nongshim is a team that does their due diligence. They give respect to every player in the server, except when it comes to Danby's crosshair, because he's going to be all up in your face. However,
well, speaking about that, the crosshair of Madeline again is looking a little bit woeful for the beginning of this map, right? We can't afford at the nth hour for one of your best performers, your best performer, to slip down.
As you said, Komodo, pressure makes diamonds, but it also does cause a very, very heavy.
So they are fighting heavier over C mount on the eco at least.
Right now for Velocity.
I don't think they've quite realized that Nongshim are only going C on buy rounds.
Really wanting to go for it right now. Looks like Nongshim absolutely ready.
Big trap though. SK Rossi takes contact and then you paranoia and push out with the neon ult.
Look what Francis has found. He sees nothing.
Alright, RB might get punished here. That paranoia is good. Counter paranoia. They're so ready for it.
They're all caught, but so
I mean, good shots from SK Rossi. He needs another.
Really could be looking to do it. He runs away. Doesn't right.
He's still got the still got the TP.
He's out. But what corner will he go into? They don't know just yet. Madeline can join.
They shouldn't care. This is the problem. They should have been getting
nice.
when they recognize
oh my god, and the ult.
The spike is going to be dropped. RB, it's just a 1vx scenario. And he's
No! You breach ulted him. He's bunny hopping in with a shorty. No! He's dodged the aftershock as well. Oh!
For Francis to come in for the flame. RB has sat at the top of the Valorant world for so long, and that is why
Oh, he's just come out with the goods in that one for sure. I'm thinking to myself, eventually, the penny's going to drop for Nongshim, that they're going to call for what Francis sees over yonder, right? All right, we've got nothing at A. Let's come towards A. But they weather through the storm. The Velocity throws their way over at this C site. And unfortunately, the Hurricane is just ridden by Nongshim there.
Experience from a team like Nongshim, you learn not to panic, right?
That's crazy.
So well at the start of that round, Velocity, but the second it shakes up the
I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's when it gets
Guy breach ulted, rides the momentum of it, and shorties you.
Around this rubble spot, but the bait of the
It was honestly, it was a bit of a tough kill for Rossi to get. He's just bunny hopping into your face with a shorty while you have an op and a headhunter. That's tragic.
Uncomfortable again, isn't he? Really stuck.
He's the only player again defending, and they have to be worried about the TP behind them. Lightning Fast isn't helping forwards, but he's also not covering behind. I mean, he gets one out of it. Damara's fast on the flank. They're trying to be fast on the flank, clearly, because Russ pushed fast behind them previous round. All right, 2v2's way better on the retake compared to what it's been before. They've got him boxed into spawn. I actually think this is the round for Velocity. Come on. They hear everything. Madeline knows where they are. Madeline and Russ. Madeline, you don't fight! Don't fight, motherfucker! Don't fight! Just give info to Russ and double up in the 2v2. You've got such good timing. Oh my god, he nearly tossed.
Well, at least call it. They will have that info as to where these two players are, and they are separated.
Oh, what a shot.
They're fighting wands.
Dirty from Francis, absolutely disgusting. Madeline has to connect with a shot now, and he will. He's low, but he's not healthy. And it goes back to veteran RB to try and cut.
Imagine Madeline going through Blue Room to actually connect with his other player, and you play a fast 2v2 into A. And you force Nongshim to be the ones isolating. Instead, let's take 1v1s and lose track of where RB is.
Again, how many times you can rely on him?
Dude, the FPS on the stream is dog.
Nongshim bringing him in for his tenure, for his experience. Remember, we've seen some shaking.
It's so much better on YouTube. How the fuck are people watching on Twitch?
Trying to adopt the new identity to the calling of
it's horrid.
Team. Didn't work out. Went back to old reliable Persia. An adjustment now in towards this roster as well, with Exros coming in. Questions to the changes, right? With Francis on the duel.
They need to be winning like all the rest of these defense rounds. They are starting to make the right adjustments. They're just failing the execution or making small errors. Okay, that time the Haunt does clear him. He must have missed the Haunt lineup somehow previously.
They've already got so much control, but so has the side of Velocity. They're already all the way through. But
hello, Russ?
This was a rifle round. This would be
are you not thinking that smoke is insanely dangerous? You see that smoke go down in the middle of the B site and you're not thinking, that looks like the kind of smoke that cuts off info from Blue Room and Heaven. Good shot, Rossi. You need many more of those, though.
You can settle a little bit now as Nongshim. You don't need to get too overzealous, but Ivy going for the fight.
It's awkward. Rossi just shoulder peeking, hoping to hit that shot with a headhunter, but denied completely.
Nice try.
And they know where Russ was.
Oh, they've got all the information, so in control here. Nongshim, they have been in the driver's seat. And even so, even while
okay, do Nongshim go C again? Do Nongshim go C again? I think they should stop going C. I think this round you should mix it up. Because what you know is you could run a C fake and they are going to overflank behind you. Because the last 2 times you've gone C, there's been a fast Velocity player immediately behind you. It was Russ and then it was like Damara. So I think a C fake here would absolutely cook Velocity because they're having to respond way too much to the C pressure.
And you're catching your opponents off guard because it's something fresh, it's something new that they're not expecting. This is true, tried and tested from Velocity.
Very good,
and now
very
it's
good.
Showing a bit of its weaknesses.
Yeah, this is the second timeout. Yep.
I'm hampering on the fact that
they have them on the HUD now.
The defensive side. We might see more resilience from them and ideas on the attacking side. Sure. But how long can you rely on that?
Already cooked though? Yes. Actually, last time they played on Lotus, it was an 8-4 half for Nongshim, and then Velocity still won 13, 11, 10, something like that. So
that is the year's worth of work for all of your
it's not
success,
cooked just yet.
Success,
It's not cooked just yet. I mean, it is. We're watching it, and it seems very unlikely for Velocity to get back in the game. But in theory, if Velocity win the next 3, and then get absolutely rolling on their attack side, let me cope. There's still a bit of hope left. Okay, they're not faking C, but they are just waiting to do a refight into A. Ivy dies. Oh, they're faking the refight and rotating with the Yoruel in spawn. Very weird idea out of the... What? And his TP is pit. This is so weird. So they're still ending C, but they did an A fake. Good punish from Lightning Fast. Crazy committed from Danby. He just assumed that... I mean, that is very disrespectful from Danby. RB died to the aftershock. He didn't realize he could just step forwards and dodge it. I guess he didn't want to go into the sightlines though. Well, Velocity dealt with that round. An overcook from Nongshim, I think. A big overcook. Using your Yoru ult to go into spawn and then A when your team is faking A and then going back into C. Very weird.
Right, expecting a different result. And it happens this time. Velocity change it. They get the result that they wanted. Another defuse to come on through, chasing the 8-4.
I think the C fake into A would have been a much better call out at the timeout there for Nongshim. All good though. Oh, he got stunned as well. Yeah, he can't walk forwards because then he's in the sightlines. And if he goes backwards, he's getting hit by stun anyway, so... Flash, Haunt, Paranoia. Good selection from Rossi. But then he TPs away and Danby kills all 3 of them. They can't stop the neon. Trying to bait out the aftershock. Planning for mound. It should be over. Should be unlosable.
Definitely 2 very capable members.
X-Ross and RB playing from mound. No smokes. Go on, get the ace. It's a good ace. It's a good ace. His neon is good.
They tried to nerf him, putting him on the Omen, but he's back on the neon, and he is showing
Nongshim's destroying them, Shayo.
Fear into other players.
First ace here for the day, 18th in the tournament. A big one to come out from Danby, where we haven't seen one from him just yet. Ivy found one in the series versus Riddle. That's all we've had for Nongshim so far. Are they going to get more?
Rossi's playing just with his headhunter. Madeline's playing just with his sheriff. I think fighting C Mound is a good adjustment, but they're also losing the fight in Mound because they don't have the breach there.
Opening that door, the Steel Garden is going to go down. He has to try to get the flashpoint out, but he's taken. Oh my goodness. They're dropping like flies, and Rossi, he's even popped the 2
they're just getting run over. They can't stop them at Mound, they can't stop them at C, they can't retake C. Nongshim just went C like 12 rounds in a row, and it worked pretty much every round. Am I Pokemoning after this? Yeah. Dude, let's go, Shayo. I'm so down. It looks like it's going to be a very short stream if I don't. It would be rude not to.
Need to see the same echoed out by Velocity on the exchange of this half.
There's no shot. I mean, Nongshim had a really... Well, sorry. Velocity had a really good attack half last time they played Lotus. But that means that Nongshim will have gone back into the VOD and looked at what they need to adjust. And they've already stomped them even harder on their attack half. I don't see it. I think it's done. I'm not going to be playing ZA. I'm going to be playing Pokemon Showdown. And then after we've played some Pokemon Showdown, I might play some Renegade Platinum today. I have a date with my wife later on. Let me look at what I've got to do. I do want to go to the gym today as well. Yeah, I don't think we'll play Renegade Platinum today. I think that'll take too long. Because I do have some other stuff I want to do. But Yeah, B wants to go to the movies and watch Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein, which I think should be good. Chest day? No, I don't do a whole day for chest. I do a like upper body, lower body split. But to be honest, because I mean anyway, yeah, I throw some lower body into the upper body. It's more of a full body kind of thing. Calves day? Yeah, the whole day, just calves.
Right now. Velocity fans,
I'm not going to flex my biceps for you. You can go into the Sliggy's stream if you want bicep flexing.
It would just feel rude not to have it here.
All right.
Nong Shim are the deniers.
Let's have a look. What are they up to? It's a 5-man C hit. We know Velocity on the attack side. Love those 5-person hits. Seems good on a pistol, though. Can they run them over here?
A little bit awkward here, but he does manage to get one alongside X.
Much more even fight. Ah, you can't let him escape.
Absolutely right. It's enough time for the flank. They're not going to be ready for this for sure. They're moving their way.
All right, good punish. And they've managed to escape from Mount before Francis could backstab them.
2 versus 2, but no, he spots it. Info.
Oh, that's a lot of damage on lightning fast.
Ivy slip on in as well with this sheriff.
He's got the Arcros available.
Yeah, they've cooked them. Ivy's getting such great info that they're not planting. Oh, unless he gets caught. No, Madeline wasn't looking. That's all of that previous damage done to lightning fast. Ah, the headshot hit from Francis from Mound. It's officially over. It's officially over.
Game.
And this is where we see now the result difference of being the 10-2 as opposed to a 9-3, an 8-4. Scorelines that we might have expected in history in what we were seeing. Glimpses of Velocity doing what they could on the defensive side, but it doesn't work out.
Francis
there for the flank and the trade. The pistol for Nongshim. You kind of are incentivized to force here as Velocity, even though you didn't get
honestly,
because there is no rope to play with in this map.
Yeah, this has killed my excitement for Pacific Ascension.
Full investment too as well.
Actually, no, it hasn't. I'm still excited for the upper bracket final. The upper bracket final should still be good. SLT Boom should actually be a slapper of a game. Because SLT are going to be like playing some crazy shit, limit testing like crazy. And Boom have to try to stop it. I think that should still be a good game.
Hear no evil, see no evil. But now they're backing towards mid. RB with the C's in hand, he's certainly feeling evil himself, and he will gather
That's a good seize. It's a really good seize.
He can all of a sudden look to take down those Decayed members, but he's just going to hold fast for now. They pull away. And you've still got the jump spotting out from X-Ross as well, down by the stairs. Eventually needs to call for a bit of timing distance. Got a smoke.
Crazy that Madeline forced Frenzy full armor.
With sub 50 seconds to go,
I mean, goddamn, that's a horrid buy on a force. Just shows you how little money they had to work with. No plant. No kills for Madeline.
At all by any of that utility, and he can just go straight in. He goes a little bit too high. Damara will slide in and find something, but X-Ross is there with 3. And with the final member standing lightning fast, it could be a lightning quick end to this series, end to this game, and end to the tenure of Velocity.
It's over.
They force up in that round as well, and they are just getting red like a book.
Yeah, there is no grand finals. The winner of the upper bracket and the winner of the lower bracket finals goes through.
Right in front of them for everyone to see. As I said,
it's just sad. It is just sad.
Ross communicates that one, having a belter of a fragging department and a sieve variety for him in this one as well. Really stepping into a comfort realm. Now the change up of positions for Nongshim on this defensive side as well. Something that I feel like we were lacking from Velocity. This is going to be
the Indian fans in Valorant needed a fucking win.
Making their way in through now into tree. Last chance. I cannot stress this enough how important it is to just hold on, to keep fighting. But the
it's such a it's such a sizable region to have
maybe, just maybe, there's a chance back into this
so little success.
Oh, they're trying to bait it though, Mitch. They're trying to draw you on in. How many numbers were there? You've masked your presence a little bit with just showing Francis. But it seems like Velocity have a bit of an inkling as they pause and reposture.
Maybe India will be fucking nuts at Valorant Mobile or something.
Hot take, the King Aussie guys would have probably beaten up Naos and Velocity, or at least made it close with Boom being thrown everywhere at Steam.
Beautiful stuff.
You just want to watch the world burn, monkey.
Backs up against the wall, but they'll continue fighting.
This is what they needed in the last rounds to make sure that they had a bit of space in the map.
They got to get 10 in a row, though.
Saying that, but it might not even be just over yet. They need to remain flawless in this one. Hold on to the guns. Plant down. 4 versus 2 advantage for Velocity.
You cannot allow
Damara made a case to be picked up next season.
Exros, Danby, two very,
I mean, honestly, from what I've seen,
alive.
I don't think he really did.
And now they
but
their way up towards heaven.
I think maybe if you watch the group stage and he was frying, then you would have a different perspective to myself.
To continue this one forward for the rest of the team as Exros only finds one before Damara will respond. 3. It's something for Velocity.
And that's a name that I wish was coming out of my mouth more in this series as well,
Yeah.
right? Damara, someone that you're wanting
I mean, I think there's some people that you might want to trial.
This one. Yes, he's up there with the kills and everything for
But,
Velocity, but the scoreline justice is just not
The
there.
talent in Pacific
We're
is
still
pretty damn
seeing
good.
Missing elements from Velocity.
Oy, oy, oy.
If they're able to exercise them now, let's see it.
Sajja watching
9
Ulf
is what
swing
they
everything and
need.
win games off
Bit of a
firepower.
weaker force
Love
for
hearts.
Nongshim.
Sajja watching Pacific teams swinging and winning games off firepower.
Again, they've
Bedge.
just got the numbers
I'm not
at the right
bedging on
time.
SLT. I just think they're.
They were ready for Danby
I
in
just
that
think they're
round,
nutcases.
and that's all they need to be time and time again. Damara's taken the space
I
out towards
think-
rubble, but look at this lean
I
from
think
Nongshim to
Zexy
Lotus.
was making more crazy
Go. Opens
plays
the door, see nothing.
than
Danby
LaRock,
just needs to make sure he doesn't
for
pull that
example,
trigger too
when they're
early.
both playing
Still an
Duelist.
opportunity to just sit you down, but Velocity as well equal. You can't be too
Klaus was
scared
pretty
to give
similar.
too much
Klaus
space
was pretty
to
similar.
Nongshim. In
Zexy was
situations like
wild,
this,
though.
Any mistake can spell the end of this run.
This is what they did on Ascent as well, right? Danby only good for one, but Exros is good for another. Does
Go
get
on,
taken by
Madeline. Come
Okay.
on.
There is
Let's
still
make
a
it
world where this
respectable.
continues
Let's make it
forward.
look like a
Numbers as well,
respectable
right?
scoreline.
Those two, you saw the haunt earlier from RB that tagged you up, so you know he might still be lurking around. And speaking of, Ivy on the big wraparound yet again.
Yeah, well,
Plus
even if you want to
SK
compare him to
and
Lover's
no one's
Rock,
looking for this
Lover's
fight at
Rock
the
is
moment.
not
How much
taking
time do they give him? That's the
as
question, right? If they
as
allow
many
him all the
crazy
way through,
fights
they've
as
broken the
Zexy.
breakable.
And that means that Ivy's attention is going to be drawn towards this B site as well. And
Or
he's
SOP
got
or
the
whatever, you
right
know.
situation here.
He's gonna
With the
have an
Turkish
eye
teams,
on
it's
the
normally the
utility as
supportive
well.
players
They think
that
just
kind
buy
of
a
play
little bit of
crazy.
time, buy a little bit of
It's normally the, like,
and that's exactly what
you
he's
know,
done. Madeline looking the wrong way, but it's
the
okay for now.
Breach
They
or
force him
the
back.
Looking like a Yoru
Sova or something that is playing
Now,
way more aggro than
they
you would
fought the
expect
bug. They
an
hit
initiator
feet,
to
and they
play.
will get that spike down, but the rotation's quick from Nongshim.
With the
I feel like
Pacific
you've gotta
teams,
give
it tends to be the
Go for it.
duelists
One away
playing
from the Nightfall unit.
way more
Absolutely
aggro than you would
everything
expect
up
them to
your
play.
sleeve in
I
your
think there is a
pocket.
difference between the style of
Has to stay
the
alive.
two generally.
Has to be the hero. that
What?
takes us out.
Woo! What a
That
shot!
was a loose bullet.
That was
Nightfall
nice.
as well. Surely they're just going to buy time though for now. Not wanting to let anything go, begging. RB gives the information and
Go
it's
on,
straight
Madeline.
into the helping hands of Madeline. Ivy
Rainy
comes
Day
solo,
Blossom,
1
thank you for the
versus
3
3.
months.
He will respect it. He will
Valorant.
take that Vandal into the next round. And
Valorant.
Velocity, they still keep on going. There is some fight left in them.
They will hold on, but damage is going to be worth its weight in gold here as well, because you still need to balance the money as Velocity. You just saw this guy in a different spot, and now he wants to pull all these guns away. The Bulldog of Lightning Fast, the upgrade, but that's the bait and switch for the swing.
Listing
As
each
Velocity
country
will
or
find a
region's best
sorely
heroes or
needed
roles.
4. But again, there is just so much
Yeah.
that they need to continue to contend with here.
The problem is that it'll be out of date in a couple months,
Means that
but
the financial situation for
yeah,
Velocity
I
should
think
go
people
like
would
it
engage
should
with that
go
kind of
begging.
content.
They'll be okay for a little while longer.
Like if you made a
Still gotta be
YouTube
very
video that was
careful about
like
this flank control as well, because Nongshim are just letting you know
the
that
best
that's
Valorant
always
player
going
from
to
every
be a
country,
possibility. The chamber, not a
I think that would probably pop
very
off.
hard sentinel. That trademark.
That seems like the kind of thing that the normies would click on.
It's quick. It's very quick. Danby all the way
What
over
in the
face
fuck?
of that
How do you
slide. My
how do you
God.
even have the awareness while playing Neon to know where you are on the map and where your opponents are when you're full blinded, smokes everywhere,
Denied as well. Throw a spanner in the heads of Velocity.
Can't
and they
hear
look to
anything.
reset and poise back towards the safe side with the Nightfall to lead the charge.
It's all hotels on blue, straight to
I'd get
jail.
lost in the middle of that fight.
Here we go.
So frozen in time. just unable to get their way out of the lobby right now. Well, they know Danby is home.
They'd love to rewind.
This is one of the problems with Velocity running their big 5-person site hits. They don't actually know whether there's been a push or any info on the other side of the map. Like, they don't know if Mound is being contested. Madeline's probably going to walk into his death here. That's a good flash.
The self-flash for Francis is superb.
And now you're walking into a wall. They double swing through it, but they leave SK Rossi out in the cold.
And now to try and find RB, who's already taken
And
lightning
it's over.
fast. Komodo, a 2 versus 5 to try and save this, to try and salvage this. And SK Rossi can't take the opportunity. Francis has found it. Russ needs to be the solo, but it's Francis again. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why Nongshim Red Force are a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, that's such a heartbreaker for Velocity as well with the run that we've seen from them so far in this tournament, in this group stage. They were playing some really good Valorant with a new identity that some would question in terms of the current meta right now, but they're trying to do things with their own style, and it was catching teams off guard. But when
it must feel crushing for them, because I think they'll have started to believe after they got first seed in groups.
You just can't look to do the same things and for it to work out. Sometimes teams are going to get the better.
But honestly, they weren't close to winning Ascension here. Like, they were nowhere near.
I give you guys a very...
Maybe they overperformed in groups. Maybe they underperformed here. I'm not sure. I didn't watch the group stage, but like the game they were playing in these matches later on was so far away.
Will continue on in this lower bracket, and it is time now to hear from them as they continue this journey,
which is really unfortunate. Damn. Well, I gotta be honest with you. I don't give a shit about listening to Nongshim's interview. I've seen Nongshim win games all season long. So I'm gonna play some Pokemon Showdown. Let's see if we can get the rest of this catfishing gig as well. Causes of amputation: mountaineering and health, skin conditions resulting from physical factors, thermal medicine. This has got to be frostbite, isn't it? Surely this is frostbite. PogChamp. Didn't need those toes on my screen. 1996 hoaxes in science, academic scandals, criticism of postmodernism, philosophy papers, literary forgeries, scientific misconduct incidents. I guess what I'm thinking immediately is the paper that was linking the MMR vaccine to autism, but I don't know when that was, and also I don't know that I would have described it as a criticism of postmodernism or a forgery or a philosophy paper. So maybe I'm completely on the wrong track here. If it was a 1996 philosophy and science hoax, then what would it be? Dude, I don't know. I was 2 years old at the time. My ass was not remembering what was going on in the scientific literature. Specifically in the United States coming out of Duke University. Criticism of postmodernism. What in the fuck does that even mean? Philosophy papers. Don't know. I'm trying to think about like well-known scientific hoaxes. I don't think I've got it here, chat. I don't think I've got it. Criticism of postmodernism. Philosophy paper. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. Besides which, even if I did guess what it was, I wouldn't know the name of it. I wouldn't know the name of the article. Not a clue.
Wait, I just noticed something. The Velocity Speeding Ticket team lost to both teams that were part of Tier 1. They otherwise beat every other Tier 2 team that they were matched up against. I guess that
Never
must
heard of
mean
it.
The speeding ticket is now code word for gatekeeper.
Yeah. I mean, they did, that's true, but I don't think they would have beaten SLT either. They just didn't get a chance to play against them. The SoCal affair. What the fuck is this? What is this? A demonstrative scholarly hoax performed by Alan Sokal, a physics professor. Okay. It was an experiment to test the journal's intellectual rigor, to investigate whether a leading North American journal would publish an article liberally salted with nonsense if A, it sounded good, and B, it flattered the editor's ideological preconceptions. The article, transgressing the boundaries towards a transformative hermeneutics of quantum gravity. What in the Lord's name does that mean? Okay. Right. It proposed that quantum gravity is a social and linguistic construct. The journal did not practice academic peer review at the time. What the fuck? Okay. Never heard of that. Never heard of that. 1942 comics debuts. A Canadian comic character in Canadian folklore, Canadian themed superhero, fictional Canadian hero, fictional lumberjack, national personification. It's got to be like Canada Man or something. Johnny Canuck. Never heard of him. Who? Johnny Canuck is a Canadian cartoon hero and superhero. Actually, John Canada, who was created as a political cartoon in 1869. God damn. All right. Fair enough. Dude, we're getting owned out here. We have a score of 1 today. 1906 establishments in Africa, establishments in the British Empire, capitals in Africa, categories by city in Malawi. City in Malawi. Fuck. I looked up recently what the capital of Malawi was. Oh, shit. Bollocks. No, it's not coming to me either. I looked this up recently because I was reading about Malawi. No, we don't have this one, chat. If it's not coming to me now, it's not going to spring on me suddenly if I allow myself to ruminate. No, I've got no hope. Not a clue. Not a clue. Sorry, I don't know. To be honest, that doesn't even ring a bell. Maybe I didn't look up the capital of Malawi.
Monkey Meatloaf gifted a tier 1 sub to Canada Man. They have given 212 gift subs in the channel.
That might be the worst I've ever done at catfishing. Holy shit. Oh my god, it was a hard one today. Look at that shit. The modal score was 1. The modal score was 1. No, it was definitely Malawi. Because my sister's boyfriend is from Malawi. Or his family's from Malawi. Dude, the modal score today was 1. 81% of people got frostbite. Almost, I mean, some people got Urtsy. Basically, no one got any of the others. Nobody got Humpy. 2%. You guys in the chat would have done way better. The SoCal affair, nobody got. Johnny Canuck, nobody got. I thought people from Canada might know that one. A lot of people guessing Canada Man. Oh my god. Jesus. Have you tried Clues by Sam? No, I haven't. Clues by Sam. What is this? What is this? Play the tutorial. What is this? You are solving the tutorial. Start by following the instructions. Okay. Hold on. What am I looking at here? You are solving the tutorial. Okay. Alice. My neighbor Bob is a criminal. Click on him to identify him. Bob? He's a criminal. Alice is the only innocent in my row. Oh, it's just a logic puzzle. It's just a logic puzzle. I mean, that seems pretty easy. I mean, the tutorial obviously is going to be easy, but Alice is the only innocent in my row, so these two are criminals. Everyone speaks the truth, even us criminals. Didn't realize that you could lie. Okay. I have exactly 2 innocent neighbors. Gabe is one of them. Okay, didn't realize that a neighbor could be diagonal. I thought they were only orthogonal neighbors. Orthogonal, sorry. I have an innocent directly below me. Kevin, Olga, and Sue are below Gabe, but only Kevin is directly below him. Oh, right. So just defining what directly below means. Gotcha. Even cops can be criminals. In fact, this time both of them are. Okay, where are the cops? Where are the cops? Cop, criminal, cop, criminal. ACAB, am I right? There are exactly 2 innocents in row 4. The only innocent in row 5 is a farmer. Okay, innocent, criminal. I have exactly 2 innocent neighbors in row 4. There are exactly 2 innocents in row 4, which means you are definitely a criminal. Combining Quinn and Ray's clues tells you something about Pete. Yeah, I already got that, Sue. I already got that, man. I'm not stupid. Innocents in my row are connected, therefore Neo must be innocent because otherwise they couldn't be connected. Maddie is also innocent, which means Olga is a criminal. What about Olga? Maddie and Neo have 2 innocent neighbors in common. Maddie and Neo have 2 innocent neighbors in common, so it must be Jane. Oh, no, it's not Jane. Izzy is one of them. Wait. Maddie and Neo have 2 innocent neighbors in common. Oh, so all 3 of those are innocent. You can tap on clues to dim the ones you don't need anymore. There are 9... sorry, say that again. There are 9 criminals on the edges like Pete and Quinn. Okay. Pete and Quinn. 1, 2... There are 9... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So both of these are criminal. You can check on the bottom of the page for more detailed instructions. There are more criminals among cops than any other profession. Therefore, that means that the pilots can't both be criminals. I mean, not true, actually. Yeah, no, is true. Therefore, you're innocent. Okay, I understand. But everyone speaks the truth. Everyone speaks the truth, is what it says. All right, I understand. We don't need the tutorial then. Daily puzzle. Let's go. This one should be harder. This should be harder than the tutorial. Both innocents in row 1 are connected. Okay, so it's not harder. It's easy as fuck. Bobby is immediately... I mean, this is... Hold on. Maybe it'll get more tricky. Sue and Erwin have an... By the way, that means that both of you are criminals. Sue and Erwin have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Who the fuck are Sue and where did we meet them? Sue and Erwin. Where the hell is Erwin? Erwin's up here. Sue and Erwin have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Okay. Well, that's not going to tell us much yet. There's an odd number of criminals in row A. Okay. Right. So there's either 1 or 3 criminals in that row. Both criminals above Tom are connected. Okay. So we know that there's both criminals above Tom. That means that Tom is also a criminal. So there's 2 out of 3 of these are criminals. Only one of the 2 innocent neighboring Sue is in row 5. Only one of the 2 innocents neighboring Sue. Where's Sue? Where the fuck is Sue? Oh, it's in alphabetical order. I didn't even realize. The people's names are in alphabetical order. Okay, that makes a lot of sense as well. Only one of the 2 innocents bordering Sue is in row 5. So there are 2 innocents bordering Sue. But only one of them is in row 5. Okay. All right, hold on. We might actually be coming to a spot here where we don't have a guaranteed easy one. Both criminals above Tom are connected. Sue and Erwin. Erwin has an equal number of criminal neighbors. Yes. Only one of the 2 innocents bordering Sue. So, if there's 2 innocents bordering Sue, that means he's got 3... criminals. That means that Erwin has 3 criminals. That means all of these people are criminal. Okay. So, only one of the two innocents bordering Sue. Where was the thing about connected? Both criminals above Tom are connected. All right, but... Oh, well, I suppose I could have got Jose from that as well, couldn't I? Jose was guaranteed to be a criminal just based off Diane's clue. I missed a logic gap there. Isaac and I have an equal number of innocent neighbors. Where are you? Isaac. Okay, so Isaac can have max 3. You can have max 3. Is it wrong if some people here make me hungry? What in the fuck does that mean? You're a cannibal? Exactly 2 of the 3 innocents neighboring Paul. Exactly 2 of the 3 innocents neighboring Paul are in row 5. But they can't be Wanda and Zara. It can't be Wanda and Zara because otherwise Sue would have 2 innocents in row 5. Therefore, it must be Vicky as an innocent. Some people here look like they're ready for the weekend. Okay, that just gives you absolutely nothing then, presumably. So one of Wanda and Zara is innocent, and one of them is not. Where else are we going from here? Oh, we know that Jose, one of these two is criminal. Therefore, Jose has max 2 innocent neighbors. That means that Isaac has max 2 innocent neighbors, which means one of these is a criminal. What else? Exactly 2 of the 3 innocents neighboring Paul. We know that 3 innocents neighbor Paul. One of them is in row 5. And... okay, we can get more from the Sue one. So Sue only has 2 innocents, one of which is in row 5. Therefore, Paul, Lucy, or Mary, only one of those 3 can be innocent. Let's take Lucy and Mary specifically. Only one of these can be innocent. And what was the thing about Paul? Exactly 2 of the 3 innocents neighboring Paul. So Paul has 3 innocents, one of which is Lucy and Mary. That means that Sue must be a criminal. Fuck off. Hold the phone here. Am I not... Hold on. Hold on. One of Wanda or Zara must be innocent. One of Lucy or Mary must be innocent. Therefore, Paul has his 3 innocents. Therefore, Sue has got to be a criminal. What am I messing up here? Exactly 2 of the 3 innocents neighboring Paul are in row 5. One of them must be Wanda or Zara, right? Because of the row 5. One of them must be Lucy or Mary. Oh, I suppose it could be Paul and Sue. Hold on. Paul and Sue could both be innocents. And both of those could be... Okay, yeah, that's my mistake on that one. Right. These 2 could both be criminals, and Paul and Sue could both be innocent, but they would only view each other as neighbors. No, that's not true. Paul couldn't be innocent. If Paul can't be... Oh, no, he could be. He could be if both of those... Yeah, that is true. That is true. Okay, hold the phone. Hold the phone. What about Olaf, then? Olaf must be a criminal. Because Paul has 3 innocents. One is Vicky, one is Wanda or Zara, and one is either Lucy, Mary, or Sue. So, Olaf, your ass is criminal as fuck. Isaac has more innocent neighbors than Zara. Jesus Christ, where are they? Zara either is an innocent or has 1. Actually, it's really difficult to tell how many Zara has. Isaac, what did we know about Isaac? Isaac and I have an equal number of innocent neighbors. So Isaac has max 2 innocent neighbors. Isaac has more innocent neighbors than Zara. Therefore, Zara has only 1 or less innocent neighbor. Therefore, Paul and Sue cannot both be innocent. Therefore, Sue is a goddamn criminal. I was right anyway. I just didn't have the evidence to back it up. Right. Okay. From there, one of Lucy or Mary is innocent. One of Wanda or Zara is innocent. Paul is a criminal. Because... Hold on. If one of Wanda or Zara was a criminal, Paul... Wait, what if Paul was innocent, but these were both criminals? Does that work as well? Yeah, because in theory, it could be Zara and Paul. Yeah. Okay, we don't... Let me click off some of these things. Sue and Erwin have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Sue and... Okay, so... Oh, hold on. I haven't even been looking at Bobby's clue. Erwin has 3 criminal neighbors. Therefore, Sue has 3 criminal neighbors. We already knew that, though, because we knew that Sue has 2 innocent neighbors. So we already actually knew that. There's an odd number of criminals in row A. Yeah, we know that one of these 2 is criminal. We also know that they're connected, but they have to be connected. Exactly 2 of the 3 innocents bordering Paul are in row 5. Yeah, we already know that. Isaac and I have an equal number of innocent neighbors. Okay, maybe we can start using that. So, actually, Jose only has 1 innocent neighbor, because one of these is definitely a criminal. Therefore, Isaac only has 1 innocent neighbor. What can we do with that? Isaac has more innocent neighbors than Zara. Therefore, Zara has 0 innocent neighbors. Criminal, innocent. Which means that one of Lucy or Mary is innocent. Therefore, Hank is definitely a criminal. Sue and Diane have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Sue and Diane. Where the fuck is Diane? Sue and Diane have an equal number of criminal neighbors. So Sue had 3, therefore Diane has 3. Vicky and I have an equal number of criminal neighbors. Vicky has 4 or 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. We know for a fact that one of these must be innocent. Therefore, Nicole must be innocent. Which means you are definitely the criminal. No innocent in row 3 is on the edge. Therefore, Lucy is the innocent. Mary is the criminal. Bada bing, bada boom. Shit solved in less than 11 minutes. I don't know. I feel like that was okay. We got stumped a little bit there and had to go back over some of them. But I think we were fairly good. There. We kind of popped off. It is quite a fun game. I don't think it's a fun stream game necessarily, but it is quite a fun game. The problem is you're making connections like, I don't know, that... Yeah, I guess they don't always linearly follow. Sometimes you could go off in a different direction. But yeah, it's fun. The fact that it marks you down for being right is a little meh. You mean like they should wait until you get to the very end? Like let you make a mistake? Yeah, I agree. You can click on the top right corners of the cards to mark them as colors. Oh, so you can say like these 2, one of these 2 is innocent or whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's like doing a Sudoku without numbers. All right, Shia, do you wanna play some Pokemon Showdown? I'm gonna play a little bit of Pokemon Showdown, and then I'll play for like another... I'll probably play for like 2 hours. I'm down to stream for another 2 hours. Fitch, hold on. First off, I got Shayo. And then I'll take you on, Fitch. There are a lot of criminals in that neighborhood. That's what Americans think Britain is like. The American right-wingers thinking Britain's a failed state. It's lawless. It's lawless. Okay. All right, so we're looking at a team here with King Gambit. Is this the same squad he ran last time? Dragonite loaded dice with Haze is a big threat for me. Sneasler, Focus Stash, Dire Claw, and the close combat into my Hydreigon is a problem. Close combat into my Hydreigon is, yeah, a pretty big problem. What is coaching? Is that just a buffing move? Or raises an ally's attack and defense by 1. Volcarona with Covert Cloak. Yeah. Okay. Volcarona with Covert Cloak also means that I can't snarl the Volcarona. That's interesting. I don't know that that's... I don't know that that matters, but... Oh, and the Terra type is Fairy. Terra type Fairy is interesting. Because that means that I could get either my Golden Go or my Glamora in against it. And it would be in a good spot. I mean, the Glamora kind of owns his Volcarona, actually. What's he going to lead with? I don't know what this team is looking to lead with. Electabuzz... Rillaboom, maybe, or something? I don't know what the fuck this thing wants to lead with. I do know that my Dondo might be in trouble against the Dragonite, though. What do we lead with here? Let's lead with... Let's lead with... Hydreigon... Goldengo with Glamora Dondo in the back. He's leading Electabuzz, King Gambit.
Wake me up when he makes his own team to play with.
Get the fuck out of here, Breeze. You don't need to make your own team in order to be, like, in order to have fun playing Pokemon. I don't have to craft my own team and get good at team building in order for you to respect me and my Pokemon skills. You lead Talonflame here, 100% prior dual wing beat owns the Focus Sash Sneasler. Yeah, maybe that would have been a better idea. Okay, anyway. The situation that I'm in, he has what's he looking to do here? Is he looking to go for a follow me swords dance? Is that what's going on here? Probably, right? I'm not actually worried about any attacking threat, I don't think. What is Kowtow Cleave? Is that a steel move? No, it's a dark move. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just worried about the King Gambit setting up. So I think we Tailwind. He doesn't have... Yeah, I think we... do we taunt the... Actually, maybe turn 1 we taunt the Electabuzz. And then we... You know what? I'm going to get greedy. I'm going to nasty plot myself. Oh, no. He can hit me with a dark type move, and that's... Well, yeah, we Terra Steel nasty plot. Why not? Let's fucking send it. He might try to Kowtow Cleave into my Goldengo. I didn't think about the dark threat into the Goldengo, to be honest, but the Terra Steel helps a lot. Terra Steel means that I don't have Terra Grass later on to avoid... Well, to avoid what? I'm actually not that worried about. Yeah, he doesn't have Spore. He doesn't have electric moves. Like, it's not a rain team, so it doesn't have Electroshot. It's not an Amoonguss team, so I'm not worried about Spore. Like, I don't think I need the Terra Grass. I don't think I need... I mean, I might have needed the Terra Ghost if he was running his Sneasler. But I think we're chilling. The timing of Plat Chat Kiko discussion with Bonkar into the report of Kiko joining was crazy timing. Yeah, it was. It was kind of ridiculous. Terror Dark, and I've taunted the Rillaboom, which is kind of weird. Oh, how in the fuck is Koto Cleave doing that much damage? Huh. Oh my god. I did not expect it to do that much damage. Oh yeah, Terror Dark for the stab. Holy shit. Okay, I think this turn we need to set up Tailwind, because we're going to get faked out. Oh, well actually, yeah. I think we Tailwind Protect this turn. Because if I'm him, I think I'm fake out in the Goldengo, because I don't want to get hit by an insane Make It Rain. And I am actually outspeeding both of his Pokemon with the Goldengo, I think. So I think you want to prio move, hit the Goldengo just to take damage off the table, which should let me this turn get... Oh, he faked out the Hydreigon. Okay. Oh my god, he double attacked the Hydreigon. You son of a bitch. Okay, this turn, though, I get to do a Tailwind Make It Rain. Hello, baby.
Hi.
You look lovely.
I'm in my bathrobe.
Yeah, that looks nice.
I went to blow dry my hair.
Yeah.
Because I did shoulders yesterday. I was fine.
You
It was fine, and then I kind of got stuck. And so I had to like roll it and bring it down.
You're doing great.
I'm doing so
I'm going to stream for another couple of hours and then I'm free
okay,
for...
I bought tickets, so.
Nice, cool. But I can hang out with you beforehand as well.
Sure.
Love you.
Love you.
Okay, yeah, I think Tailwind Make It Rain here is our best option. Oh! He has a prio move! Oh, that's a terrible turn from me. That's a terrible turn. I'm trolling? I'm trolling? I forgot he had Sucker Punch. I forgot about Sucker Punch entirely. Oh, and Grassy Glide is also prio in grassy terrain, isn't it? Oh my god, I was... Horrible move from me. Actually horrible. Wow. We do outspeed. But yeah, we can get hit by prio moves. The Dondozo should be getting hit with a Grassy Glide here. If I'm him. Oh, well, actually, I suppose you could hit the Glimmora with it too. Do I kill with Meteor Beam into King Gambit? I don't think I do. I mean, we could Sludge Bomb the Rillaboom for some guaranteed value. He still gets Grassy Glide out before I do. And to be honest, if he double attacks my Glimmora with Sucker Punch and Grassy Glide, it might just be dead. But I don't see a way around that. Yeah, I don't really see a way around that. I think we should be attacking with both Pokemon. He used Protect. Okay, that's better, I think. A Wave Crash did nothing, though. Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. I mean, he just beats me completely. I mean, yeah, the Follow Me and Kowtow Cleave here destroys my ass, doesn't it? We Spiky Shield to try to get off some extra damage on them. 12%. I mean, 6% after the Grassy Terrain's over. Yeah, this is pretty tough, though. I mean, do we Earth Power into the Electabuzz so that it kills and hope that we live? That doesn't even kill. Man, we're nowhere near. We are nowhere near winning that. God damn. Well, we massively fucked this up, but it's okay. We'll be back for... We'll be back. We'll be back for the next time. Hold on. Small amount of tossing going on. Oh, no, I forgot he still had a Dragonite in the back. Absolutely no chance there. Absolutely 0% chance. We Spiky Shield to, yeah, do a little bit of chip. But, I mean, we lose. We literally just lose. I think the honorable thing here would be to die. Yep. Ah. Okay, I'm ready. Fuck. He owned me. Alright. Let's lead. His lead was Electabuzz King Gambit, and he swapped out the Electabuzz for the Rillaboom. Let's go Talonflame to give us good answers for the Rillaboom Sneasler. And let's go... I mean, we could go Goldengo again. But we have to Terra Steel if we're doing that. What did he do turn 1? He used Kowtow he Terra Dark Kowtow Cleaved into the Goldengo. We don't have any... What is good against... What is Dark weak to? It's weak to Fighting, Fairy, and Bug. Of which we don't have any Fairy moves, and we don't have any Bug moves. And we also don't have any Fighting moves. So we have genuinely nothing to deal with this King Gambit after it Terras. We just have to put damage into it. Maybe we go into the Glamora and... Maybe we go into the Glamora and Meteor Beam it? Fuck me. I don't know what our best lead is here, to be honest. Maybe Talonflame Glamora. Let's go Talonflame Glamora with... with Goldengo and Tatsu to try to deal with the Dragonite. Okay, he's gone for a completely different lead. Thankfully, we're actually pretty good into this lead. We have dual Wing Beat into the Focus Sash Sneasler, or honestly, even dual Wing Beat into the Volcarona. No, I think we dual Wing Beat, Prio dual Wing Beat the Sneasler. And we Meteor Beam the Volcarona. And then if it Terras, then we Sludge Bomb it. Maybe we should be double attacking the Sneasler. Maybe we should be Tailwinding. Tailwind to guarantee outspeed might be crucial here. Because the Glamora actually moves last in this, I think. Fake Out does nothing. Oh my god. Oh my god, it perfectly kills. That is so sick. And we Meteor Beam, but... Oh my god, that still does so much damage. Your ass is not living out here. Your ass is not living. Volcarona is also not built for speed, so it's slower than my Glamora even without Tailwind. Yeah, Shio didn't realize Covert Cloak was a thing. Which is weird, because one of his Pokemon is running Covert Cloak. The Volcarona, in fact. So, now we've got the Dragonite out. Does the Dragonite outspeed? No. So we move first, except for his extreme speed. But we're not worried about that. We don't need to double attack the Volcarona either. So what we could do here is we could go into the Tatsu. I suppose, yeah, we could go into the Tatsu and... I kind of like the idea of that. What is the Dragonite going to do this turn? Can't use Haze. It's going to fuck up its own Volcarona. Then again, the Volcarona is dead anyway, I think. The Dragonite is going to move last. The Volcarona can Terra Blast, but it's a Fairy type Terra Blast, which doesn't... I don't think that's going to kill the Glamora. Let's Tailwind instead, though. Let's Tailwind and Sludge Bomb the Volcarona. Okay, use Protect. I think that's still fine. We're actually okay with the Talonflame dying now that it got off the Tailwind. Because we still outspeed the Dragonite even after its Scale Shot buff and the Volcarona after its Quiver Dance buff. I think. So I think now we go into the Tatsu. I think we're still faster. Yeah, because we have 2x speed. I think we're fine. So I think this turn we... Draco the Dragonite, Sludge Bomb the Volco. And he can't protect the Volcarona. And he should kind of get owned here. I think if anything, he might need to swap the Dragonite out against my Tatsu. Or protect. He could protect the Dragonite, but then he just loses the Volcarona this turn, and I'm so happy with that. Okay. Alright, good turn from him, I suppose. But he's stalling out my Tailwind a little bit. But I think I can just do the same again. He's going to go for extreme speed here, probably, just to get some value out of the Dragonite before it dies. I think he Terras the King Gambit as well, because otherwise I hit it with Earth Power. Am I crazy for going Stab Sludge Bomb into the Dark Steel type Pokemon because I'm predicting a Terra? I think that's a bit nuts, isn't it? I think that's a bit crazy. Let's just Earth Power. Alright, he got a bit of value out. Oh my god, that didn't kill. Draco should, though. Oh my god, it doesn't. It's nowhere near. Okay, the Tatsu dies. Fuck my life. His Pokemon are very weak, though. His Pokemon are extremely weak. We have one more turn of Tailwind. If I'm him, I'm double protecting this turn. Because he should be trying to stall out my Tailwind. But the worst case scenario is I predict that and... Dude, I feel like he is, though. I'm going to Nasty Plot. I'm going to Nasty Plot because I think he's double protecting this turn. And... Actually, I don't need to take that risk, do I? Because I think I just win with Make It Rain spam anyway. Because the Pokemon he's got in the back is so weak. I think we Terra Steel, Make It Rain, and just in case he double attacks the Glamora, we Spiky Shield? I mean, we're faster anyway, though. If he double attacks, he dies. Oh, well, he's got Sucker Punch and Extreme Speed. So if I attack the King Gambit, he can hit a Sucker Punch on me. So maybe instead we... Yeah, let's Sludge Bomb the Dragonite. That way his Sucker Punch can't get any value against the Glamora, and even if he double attacks the Glamora, I'm not worried. I don't think double attacking the Goldengo does anything. Yeah, he double protected to stall out the Tailwind, though. I could have gone for the Nasty Plot, but I don't think it I don't think it matters that I... Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think... Does he outspeed? 149, 151. We still outspeed. We're chilling. We just click Make It Rain again. And... we do the same thing, to be honest. We literally just do the same thing. Same move. He could double attack the Goldengo with extreme speed and Sucker Punch, but I don't think he's getting a kill on me. I think we've just checkmated his ass. I don't see the win come for him here. Sucker Punch can still hit Glamora if it attacks Dragonite. No. Really? Is that how that works? Sucker Punch works if the opponent uses an attacking move to any target. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. Didn't know that was a thing. Yep, as I'm just finding out, that is in fact a thing. There goes the Dragonite. There goes the King Gambit. And don't believe the Volcarona has a Prio move. It's even toxic as well. Dude, it's so... it's so BM. But I'm going to double protect and let it die of toxic. Wait, I can't. Hold on. Hold on. That's crazy. Wait, if I double protect here, there's a chance of an incredible bad manners win, but it's my only way of losing is if I click double protect and he hits the heat wave. That's my only way of losing. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. I just can't risk it. I just can't risk it. I had a 0.7 times 0.7 is like 50% chance. I had about a 50% chance of tossing the game there if I click double protect. But a 50% chance of completely disrespecting him. If I went for it again, that's the real BM. If you quiver danced on your first protect turn, you literally lose. Yeah, that's funny. Well, no, because then if he quiver danced again and outsped me, I still had a 50% chance of winning by hitting protect again. On both Pokemon. Okay. The Talonflame Glamora lead was cooking. And then Tatsu Goldengo in the back. I think that's my best team to lead against him. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. All right, he will know about the Covert Cloak this time, though. You forgot about the Covert Cloak last time when he tried to fake out the Talonflame. He's not going to do that again. If I'm him, I think I go back to the original team that was kind of cooking, where he was building it around the King Gambit. King Gambit, Dragonite with Rillaboom Electabuzz. Because that shit rocked my world. But we'll see what he brings. He is really thinking. He is thinking. Alright, what's he gone for? He's gone for the Volcarona Electabuzz. So is he just trying to get a safe Quiver Dance off? Possibly. The best bet here might be to simply try to burst down the Electabuzz. This Electabuzz is tanky as fuck, though. We could Flare Blitz, Meteor Beam the Electabuzz. The problem with Flare Blitz is that it's... this is where I need a calculator. Because if Dual Wing Meteor Beam kills the Electabuzz, that's way better. Because it leaves the Talonflame at full HP, so it gets Prio Tailwind. Or maybe I Tailwind this turn. I kind of want the Electabuzz to be dead next turn, though. Problem with the Electabuzz being dead next turn is then Volcarona outspeeds, which is pretty horrid. Yeah, let's go Tailwind this turn, because I don't know about the calc. And then we'll Meteor Beam the Electabuzz. Actually, let's Meteor Beam the Volcarona anyway. And then if it uses Follow Me, it uses Follow Me and it goes into the Electabuzz, and we're fine with that. Yeah. But I think, ideally here we want to be putting damage into... We either want to kill the Volcarona, because... Oh, fuck, that's actually really annoying. He protected with the Volcarona, so I don't get damage into either of them. See, that's really cringe. That's really fucking cringe. Huh. Well, he can't protect next turn, so he's got to be using Follow Me this turn. Surely. So, we Flare Blitz to sack and do as much damage as possible to the Electabuzz. And we... Yeah. What do we do now? Earth Power the Electabuzz? No, we should... hold on. We should be trying to put damage on the Volcarona. Yeah, let's Flare Blitz. I know it doesn't really seem like it makes sense, but let's Flare Blitz the Volcarona. And let's... Maybe we dual Wing Beat the Volcarona. No, because we're expecting the Follow Me to come out as well. So I think Flare Blitz is better against both of them. And then let's Earth Power? Yeah, let's Earth Power the Volcarona. Actually, Earth Power is neutral effectiveness, isn't it? So, I think we actually want to... I think we actually want a Sludge Bomb to cover the Terror as well. I went into Dragonite. Okay. Annoying. That did basically nothing. That did a lot, though. Now what? Now what? Next turn, we're going to outspeed. We could go into the Tatsu and we could Muddy Water to put some damage on them both. Because that's a good counter to... But then we could do the same thing with Make It Rain. Let's go into the Tatsu, though, I think. I like my Tatsu in terms of putting pressure on the Dragonite. It's got extreme speed, but I think we're okay here. We just click Muddy Water and we're fine. And then... Who's faster? The Glamora's faster. Let's Earth Power the Electabuzz as well. There's no way that the Muddy Water doesn't hit. I mean, unless the Dragonite protects. Yeah, let's Earth Power the Electabuzz. Not really sure what I'm doing here, but I think no matter what, the Dragonite is cooked. It can try to get some extreme speed value. Yeah, Muddy Water should kill. Nice. Okay, that's a pretty good turn for me. And I mean, we're still faster than the Dragonite when it comes out and protect anyway, because we have one more turn of Tailwind. Actually, we were faster anyway, but... Okay, now he's got Grassy Glide that he can use, and he can also fake out one of these two Pokemon. So I think here we're looking at maybe double attacking... what are we looking at, actually? It's funny, we could swap into the Goldengo thinking that he's going to fake out one of these Pokemon. But I'm not sure that that's actually a good idea. I mean, we're a bit worried about Grassy Glide into the Tatsu. But that's still neutral effectiveness. He could double attack the Tatsu to make sure that Muddy Water's off the table. But if we just double attack the Dragonite, I'm trading Tatsu for Dragonite. Doesn't seem great. If we protect the Tatsu, then he could fake out the Glamora, and that's kind of bad. We let him get 2 attacks into the Glamora. We could double protect as well, and that way he's in the same situation next turn. Yeah, I think double protect here actually makes sense because we stall out his option of going for the fake out. And fake out's annoying here, not just because it's prior, but because, I mean, the Grassy Glide is prior too. But, he predicts it. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. I think I've actually misplayed that pretty bad. But if we go Muddy Water, Sludge Bomb, Volcarona, we're covering everything here. Because the Muddy Water is going to do crazy damage if you don't Terra, and the Sludge Bomb is going to do crazy damage if you do Terra, and you don't have double... Like, you've swapped out of the Rillaboom, so you don't have double prio moves to kill my Tatsu anymore. So I think I'm good to go here. I don't think the Haze actually did anything for you that turn. I think the Dragonite should have attacked to break the Tatsu's focus sash. I mean, if he Quiver Dances, will be fine, I think, again, because we've covered for... the Sludge Bomb covers for the Terra. We just Muddy Water Sludge Bomb and he's checkmated on the Volcarona. I don't really see how he gets out of this one. Like, best case scenario, he... yeah, swaps. Okay, he did break the focus sash. And actually, we still get a lot of damage into the Rillaboom. And it missed! It missed the Dragonite. The Muddy Water missed. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's actually really not good. Because now the Rillaboom's back in with Fake Out. Okay, we double protect this turn again to cover the Fake Out. But now we're in a much worse position. Yankees miss? The Yankees miss. What the fuck is that? We've given his Dragonite another opportunity to do damage. He might be expecting me to swap the Tatsu into the Goldengo, but I kind of want to keep the Goldengo in the back. Unironically, China's best play was scale-shotting his own Rillaboom to get the speed boost. I mean, we're never thinking of that. We're never thinking of that. Surely. Alright, into the Volcarona. So he's done the same play again, but so have we. He scale shots, he doesn't get the boost. We have... we're on the floor, so we retain a bit of HP. Oh yeah, Dragonite isn't getting healed because it's a flying type. So now we just do the same play again, right? We just Muddy Water, Sludge Bomb the Volcarona, and this time the Muddy Water won't miss. Wait, no, hold on. Because... does the Tatsu die? Yeah, the Tatsu dies to extreme speed. Fuck. It actually is quite different here. Does Terra Stella... oh, shit. This is actually quite a different scenario. Bollocks. Bollocks! What do we do here? The Muddy Water doesn't have a chance of landing. And he can be protecting on either of these Pokemon as well. Okay, he has to extreme speed the Tatsu. He has to. Therefore, we swap Goldengo and we Sludge Bomb the Dragonite. And if he's smart here, he's going to Quiver Dance and he's going to put me in a bit of a tricky position. If he's smart, I think his turn is extreme speed the Tatsu. He didn't extreme speed. Right, yeah, he has Quiver Dance though. Now, if I'm him, I think I fake out my Goldengo. Oh, he can't fake out the Goldengo because it's Ghost type. Which means if he uses Terra Fairy, he's fucked. If he uses Terra Fairy, I'm owning him with Make It Rain. Which means his best play is to stay Bug Fire. Ghost isn't good against Bug, is it? No, it resists. Oh, well, it doesn't resist, sorry. It's neutral. Maybe our best players just make it rain anyway, though? But the Glamora for sure is getting hit with Fake Out here. For sure. Or maybe even Prio Grassy Glide. No, I think you want to hit him with the Fake Out. You want to hit the Glamora with the Fake Out so that he can't... But then we don't actually have much that pressures of Volcarona now. Fuck my Chungus life. I'm also getting outsped. This is really bad, suddenly. This is really bad. What the hell do I do here? The Volcarona outspeeds. I mean, outspeed Heatwave seems like it would be the best play into my Goldengo Glamora. I think he's clicked Heatwave, Fake Out Glamora. I don't know what to do. We have to attack with the Goldengo. I'm gonna guess Make It Rain does more damage. Do we want to Terra? We certainly don't want to Terra. Yeah, I think we do want to Terra just for the extra damage. Terra, Steel, Make It Rain just for a bit of extra damage. And then... Spiky Shield to avoid the Glamora dying to Fake Out and Heatwave? He still hasn't picked his moves! I felt like I took an eternity with that turn. Okay, he did use Fake Out. He did use Heatwave, so it is... Oh my god, he missed! Game-losing miss, possibly. Game-losing miss. Hold on. Unluckers. He did what I thought he would do, though. But this Volcarona could still sweep. We have to double attack the Volcarona. I suppose Make It Rain is still our best. And then, what's going to do the most damage here? Is it crazy to go Meteor Beam? How do we get hard punished if we Meteor Beam? If we Meteor Beam this turn, and he kills the Goldengo and then kills the Glamora next turn. Yeah, Meteor Beam's terrible. So I think we just have to... What's even going to do more damage? Sludge Bomb, I suppose? Because it's stab? Oh my god, Heatwave killed the Goldengo in one. But it actually didn't do... Oh my god, we do no damage. We actually do no damage. Fucking hell. We Muddy Water Sludge Bomb. I mean, the Sludge Bomb did nothing. I think we win, though. Oh my god, that was close. That was close. I thought there was a serious chance there that we were losing that game to that Volcarona at the end. That is unlucky. That miss was game losing. That's crazy. Okay. Holy shit. I think I stick with King Gambit. This bug is ass. I don't know. The Terra Fairy seems terrible into my team. Terra Fire was cooking me. Was it Terrafire? What was the Terra that people had on the Volcarona that was owning me? Somebody had a different Terra. Grass. Terra Grass, yes. GG, Shio. Terra Grass on the Volcarona was destroying me. I don't know whether that's something you want to consider, but maybe that's only specifically better against my team. I'm not sure. Volcarona has like 8 viable Terra types, right? Let's try to fuck up Fitch. I think Fitch was the one running the Indeedee psychic spam stuff, right? Which I still haven't really figured out how to play against. But I was supposed to be playing aggro. I remember that. I was supposed to be playing aggressive. Does that mean leading the Talonflame? I can't quite remember. Was I supposed to lead Talonflame or was I supposed to lead Hydreigon Glamora? I don't remember. I'm gonna... What was his lead? His lead was like... I mean, he had multiple different leads, I think, but I seem to remember him leading the Indeedee Gallade to get guaranteed Trick Room off. No. Was it that? I can't remember. I think let's go Hydreigon because it's a dark type, so it can't get hit by Expanding Force. So let's go Hydreigon Glamora with Goldengo Dondo. Okay, so he's led the Indeedee Gallade. So most of the time here, he was going for a guaranteed Trick Room. He was doing Follow Me Trick Room. Sometimes, though, he was doing the Trick Room on the Indeedee, and then he was attacking with the Gallade. Either way, I think I was just supposed to be outputting as much damage as I could this turn. We don't want to be using Tailwind. We just want to be hitting them for a lot of damage. So I think we want to be going Snarl. And I think we want to be going Meteor Beam into the Gallade. Snarl actually is neutral against the Gallade. Maybe Snarl isn't the play. Let's Meteor Beam the Gallade. No, let's Meteor Beam the Indeedee? I don't fucking know, actually. Let's Meteor Beam the Indeedee. Okay, well, that's fine. Snarl does a bit of damage. Meteor Beam. We didn't even kill. Okay. That's a lot of damage, though. That is a lot of good damage. Snarl kills Indeedee here. So I think we want to Snarl this turn again. He might swap out the Indeedee into like the Torkoal now that he's got fast eruptions. Or maybe even into the Executor now that you can just use Expanding Force. But I think we still want to be Snarling. If I'm him, I'm using Sacred Sword into the Hydreigon this turn. And he outspeeds. I mean, do we Terra Ghost? Does that make any sense here? I think we just sack the Hydreigon. Do we just double attack the Indeedee? Get it gone? I think that's probably our best move, is to double attack the Indeedee, get it gone. Let's Snarl. Let's Sludge Bomb into the Indeedee. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay. I don't think that's actually good for us, to be honest with you, but It's what we did. Yeah. Maybe I should have predicted the Sacred Sword, Terra Ghost. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's go into the Goldengo. The problem is if I go into the... I think I've got to go into Dondo here. Because it's slow. Actually, maybe I should be bringing Tatsu instead of Dondo into these. Because they double resist fire. I think bringing Dondo might have just been a mistake. So now Torkoal's going to use Eruption. Can we double protect to wait out one of the Trick Room turns? Yeah, but then what do we do next turn? I don't see really what we do here. He's using Eruption, Psycho Cut. I mean, the Glamora is just dead. It moves last. It's got no hope in hell of surviving. So we Earthquake, Spiky Shield? Yeah. I think the Spiky Shield was... Yeah, I don't know. We just got... I think my turn 1 was good. I think my turn 2 was shit. But it's so tough to deal with this Trick Room. Well, we protect to last out the Trick Room here. So now there's no Trick Room. I mean, I don't see a win, though. We just die to the Torkoal. Is there any chance of a win con? I don't see it. I think we just Terra Steel, make it rain, but I think I definitely should have been terroring the Hydreigon. I was thinking I'll save my Terra for something better later down the road, but I also don't think I bring the Goldengo into these fights. Or if I do, I think I lead Goldengo maybe, so the Shadow Ball at least is putting some pressure out. Because as soon as he goes into the Torkoal, we're fucking cooked. Yeah, that does half. Goodbye. Holy shit, wow, we got owned. I like my turn 1, though. I like my turn 1. I think the Hydreigon Glamora turn 1 was good. But I think we want to be bringing Tatsu and Dondo instead of the Goldengo. Oh, hold on. Maybe we lead... Maybe we keep the Glamora in the back. Hold up. Maybe... What if we led Hydreigon Goldengo with the point being to try to put Shadow Balls out early? Let's try that. Oops. Yeah, and then we do one. And then let's bring the Tatsu instead of the Dondo. Because it can survive a little better. Okay, so... Similar kind of thing here. Now, last time he used Follow Me Trick Room. So Trick Room on the Gallade. I think we want to Terra Ghost in case he swaps it up and goes for an early Sacred Sword. So we Terra Ghost Snarl. Because the Snarl was good chip damage, actually. And then we Shadow Ball... Actually, yeah. And then we Shadow Ball... Who? Well, we Shadow Ball the Indeedee, right? Because it's going to do more damage to the Indeedee. It's a fucking normal type Pokemon, you dumb slut! You stupid fucking bald bastard! You idiot of ginormous proportions! Oh, I'm just thinking about it being psychic. Oh, I'm so dumb. Shit. Well, I might have tossed the game. What's worse is I directly targeted Indeedy. Oh, it wasn't even the follow me that fucked me up. It was literally just the type matchup. Yep, absolute mega mind. Okay, I think we've trolled this. I think we've absolutely trolled this. Well, now that we're a ghost type, we just click Snarl again, I think. And as for what the Goldengo does, what can he actually hit me with? Not much. I think I just needed to click Make It Rain earlier. Oh my god, the Psycho Cut one-shots. If we had just clicked Make It Rain earlier on, we would have been so fine. Do we go into the Glamora here? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, let's go into the Glamora. And we double protect. Ah. Okay, that's annoying. He just gets a free swap into the Torkoal because he knows that I'm going to be protecting. We swap into the Tatsu. We don't leave our Glamora out here. And the Goldengo just dies. I mean, maybe... Yeah, I think we just sack the Goldengo. Or do we leave the Glamora in and swap the Goldengo for the Tatsu? I mean, the Goldengo has a chance here of ripping a protect, so let's send it. Oh, we actually hit the 1 in 3. Ooh, we hit the 1 in 3. We died to the Psycho Cut anyway. Fuck my Chungus life. We can Spiky Shield, Make It Rain. I mean, it's so over. It's so fucking over. We Meteor Beam the Torkoal. And we die to the Gallade. Fuck my life. I don't think I've beaten this team once. I genuinely don't think I've beaten this team once. I think Fitch has 2-0'd me every single time. I think if I hadn't Shadow Balled, if I had used Make It Rain instead, I think there was still a chance of victory there. Oh. Tragedy. Tragedy. Okay. Does Shia want a rematch? Okay. One of these days you'll get the dub. One of these days, Fitch. One of these days. You're owning me, though. I mean, I did trip over my own shoelaces that turn, or that game, by shadowballing into the bloody Indeedy. Huh? Do you want to play again? Otherwise, I'll take on one of my viewers again. It's been 30 years. Okay. I'm in ARAM? Okay, no worries, no worries. I'll play against Fly Me to the Moon. Okay, what is this? All right, this is a bit of a different team. This is some meta as fuck looking team out here. So we've got we've got the King Gambit with Assault Vest, which increases its special defense. Terror type Dark for extra stab damage. It's also got Iron Head. Oh, it doesn't have a setup move though. It's got Iron Head low kick. It doesn't have sword stance. Alolan Ninetales that puts out slow everywhere with choice specs. Makes Blizzard hit. Allows you to use Aurora Veil. I don't have any weather control either, so it's not like we can stop that. Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry is the one that does super effective damage to water types, right? Just double checking that. Yep, super effective against water. And then Incineroar with safety goggles, but that's not a thing against my team, really. Tear it into Ghost with a very standard moveset. Amoonguss, Spore, Dragonite. Oh, Dragonite with a Lumberry? Why would you give Dragonite a Lumberry instead of the loaded dice? Oh, because you've got a completely different Dragonite. You're using Terra Blast and Low Kick. Why the fuck have you got Low Kick on 2 of your Pokemon? Is that specifically good against a Dondo or something? Doesn't seem like it would be. And then Garchomp Choice Banded with Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum, Dragon Claw, Earthquake. I mean, that Garchomp seems like a fucking pain in the ass, but it is Choice Banded. What do I open with here? What the hell do I open with? We want to what's he going to open with? I don't know what his opener is. Maybe he opens with Amoonguss? Do I go Talonflame, open with Glamora, with Dondo Goldengo? Let's do something like that. Okay, he's bringing the Amoonguss Garchomp. The Garchomp is Choice Banded. Am I worried about Rock Slide? I mean, Rock Slide KOs the Talonflame for sure. But it doesn't do much to the Glamora. Stomping Tantrum does a lot to the Glamora, but doesn't do anything to the Talonflame. Dragon Claw would be a bit weird, and Earthquake's pretty... What is the difference between Earthquake and Stomping Tantrum? You just yoink this pace from online? I see, I see. I don't think the Stomping Tantrum Earthquake makes any sense, having both on the Garchomp. But... Alright, maybe there's a reason. So he can... The Garchomp can only attack one of the Pokemon. I'm going to assume he's going to attack the Glamora. The Amoonguss could do some annoying shit with Spore. I think we might even want to Terra the Glamora here. I think Terra Glamora works really nicely because it stops us getting spored or hit with the ground type moves. Do we want a Tailwind? Has he got fast Pokemon? I guess the Ninetales is fast, but otherwise, the Garchomp could be quite fast as well, actually. Kind of feeling like we could dual Wing Beat the Amoonguss. Just in case he Rock Slides. Does he have a Tailwind Pokemon? He doesn't have a Tailwind Pokemon, does he? Can I get away with not using Tailwind here? I think I can. Maybe I even Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp, so it's not a threat at all. I mean, we could Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp turn 1, actually, and then we might not even have to Terra. But I think the Terra is still good. In which case, we might as well be getting damage out. Dude, I'm just talking myself into a corner. We're just going to dual Wing Beat the Amoonguss, and we're going to... Terra Grass, Meteor Beam, the Garchomp. Actually, let's do it on the Amoonguss as well. Fuck it. Okay, used Rage Powder, and we're going to kill the Amoonguss. That's actually fine. Actually, maybe we don't kill the Amoonguss. Okay, so now he's stuck into using Rock Slide. So... In reality, the Terra Grass was not amazing, But he's stuck using Rock Slide, so we'll go into the... Actually, we could go into either of them. But I think going into the Goldengo here seems pretty good. Yeah, going into the Goldengo seems pretty good. Alola Ninetales can hit Blizzards onto the Glamora and does outspeed as well, I think. Should we... Ice Fairy. Huh. I think the Glamora is going to end up dead here. Did my Glamora... Okay, their Garchomp... So both of their Pokemon outspeed mine. So we're in a bit of a pickle where we probably should have used Tailwind turn 1. I'm getting outsped. Rock Slide has a chance to miss. I think we just make it rain. And... Hold on. Make it rain. And... I think the Glamora is just fucked. I think we Spiky Shield. Because the... Well, but then the Spiky Shield doesn't really do shit because... He's gonna use Rock Slide Blizzard this turn. I think. Actually, it might do shit because the Ninetales might die to the Make It Rain. I used Aurora Veil. Yeah, the Ninetales did die. I think that's a bit strange there. I think I would have been trying to do damage to the Glamora. It was the right decision, though. And this Dragonite... This Dragonite is not a threat, I don't think. Extreme Speed, Terra Blast, Low Kick. I don't understand what this Dragonite's doing. I think he's got the wrong moveset on his Dragonite. Is it supposed to Terra Flying Terra Blast? I think we just click Make It Rain again. And... Do we outspeed? The Glamora outspeeds the Dragonite. So we hit it with a Sludge Bomb. And we just leave the Garchomp to throw its rocks. Oh, I flinched. That's not good. That is not good. Definitely still possible to lose this. Fridge Cat, thank you for the Prime. And Monkey Meatloaf, thank you for the gifted sub to Canada Man. Sorry for missing that. This is definitely still losable here with the flinches. I'm thinking maybe we nasty plot. Because I think Goldengo being able to hit a... Goldengo isn't worried about extreme speed, isn't worried about... I guess it's worried about low kick, but I don't know if the Goldengo actually dies to it. Oh no, it's not worried about low kick at all. Wait, it can't even get hit by the extreme speed or the low kick. The only thing it can get hit by is the Terra Blast. So if we... I don't know if this is stupid, but I think we... I don't think we even need to nasty plot. I think we just protect to avoid extra chip damage. I think we... Protect. He can't kill my Dondozo in one turn. So we Wave Crash the Garchomp. And we're good. Oh, it missed as well. We Wave Crash, we kill the Garchomp. And now the Dragonite has no chance of being able to GG. They forfeit? Alright. GG. Alright, okay. I think they've picked up a bad team. My read is that they just have a bad team. I think that Dragonite does nothing, and I think that Garchomp also has a bad move set, or might just do nothing. The other 4 Pokemon seem good, but I don't think the Kingambit's moveset is good either. Alright, what did I lead with before? Talonflame. I led Talonflame Glamora, I think, didn't I? Yeah, because we had Goldengo, Dondozo in the back. I think we can just do that again, to be honest with you. I don't see any reason why we can't. All right, leading Garchomp and Moongus again. So I think I'm fine with my turn 1 game plan, except that I don't think dual wing beat did much. It might have done the chip damage necessary. It isn't intentionally a hard to pilot team. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I would play your team, to be honest. Maybe we Flare Blitz the Amoonguss? Maybe we Will-O-Wisp the Garchomp. I think I'm going to Tailwind, actually. I think I'm going to Tailwind turn 1 and Meteor Beam the Amoonguss. Oh, hold on. We're going to Tailwind and we're going to Terra Meteor Beam the Amoonguss. Yeah. Because the Talonflame we're just going to sack to get off a Prio Tailwind so that we outspeed the Alolan Ninetales when it comes in. Because I think the Alolan Ninetales might genuinely be a bit of a threat for my team. Maybe not, though. I think the Goldengo might just eat it alive. I don't really see what it does against the Steel type. What's it going to hit it with? Literally nothing. I think the Goldengo just actually owns his entire team. The only thing that it's worried about is the Garchomp. Chobra, what's up? Thank you for the raid. What were your thoughts during the game today? So this is where we might want to go into the Dondo, focus on taking down the Garchomp, and then let Goldengo sweep up. Did we actually... Dude, I don't even know. Did we do damage? Oh, the King Gambit lost 32% of its health to the attack. Okay. So we could go for a Wave Crash here into the Garchomp. And we're going to outspeed. So the Garchomp... I mean, the Garchomp is taking neutral damage. So it might not die. So we might want to double attack the Garchomp. But it would also be nice to keep my Glamora alive. So I'm thinking maybe Spiky Shield here. But I do also outspeed, so we would kill the Garchomp. So are we worried about anything the King Gambit is going to throw at us? Yeah, we are actually worried about like a... I mean, he could hit us with a Sucker Punch anyway, though, couldn't he? I think we double attack the Garchomp. We just want the Garchomp dead. Nah, we don't. Nah, we don't. It's Spiky Shield. We want to keep the Glamora alive. Okay, he got rid of the Toxic Spikes. We get punished for the Spiky Shield. He double goes into these. So now we have Terra Grass Glamora. The Dragonite. What the fuck is the Dragonite doing? I feel like the Dragonite's not doing anything. The Dragonite is probably going to Terra Blast Glamora. We order up into the Dragonite. Actually, we kind of want the Amoonguss to die, don't we? Because otherwise the Amoonguss is going to put my shit to sleep. Then again, if he uses Rage Powder, we're chilling anyway. Let's... Dude, how do I get rid of this Amoonguss? How do I get rid of this fuck-ass Amoonguss? Do I Sludge Bomb? Keeping this Amoonguss alive is a bit of a problem for me to deal with. I think he Rage Powder Terra Blasts my Glamora this turn, which means the Glamora just needs to output as much damage as possible into the Amoonguss. Does Earth Power does neutral damage? I think Sludge Bomb is going to be our highest damaging move. But I don't think we're going to get the kill here. Yeah, Terra Flying. Oh, he didn't go for Rage Powder. Why did Order Up do... Oh, Order Up did nothing because he Terra'd. Dude, I'm so fucking stupid. Why didn't I just double attack the Amoonguss? That was dumb. That was bad from me. That was bad. Ooh, God, that's bad. Okay, the Goldengo can't be put to sleep, though, because it has good as gold. Which means he's going to Spore the Dondozo this turn. So we protect the Dondozo, and we make it rain to kill the Amoonguss. We actually might want a nasty plot here. I think nasty plot puts his Pokemon in a lot of trouble. Yeah, that is a rough turn for you. I kind of owned you there, Fly Me to the Moon. So, now we want to... I mean, his best turn is still to Spore. The Dragonite, I think he's got to be swapping Pokemon out. Now, what Pokemon did he have? I can't even remember. I think he wants to swap out the Dragonite here, though. So I think we want to Wave Crash the Dragonite and make it rain. He didn't swap any Pokemon. The Dragonite gets a Terra Blast off before it dies. I think we won the game with that nasty plot. I think we won the game with that sick nasty plot. We could try to Earthquake here. The Pokemon we're worried about is the Garchomp. So I think we Wave Crash the Garchomp and we protect. Because we want the Garchomp to die on the... Because I think it also outspeeds, doesn't it? Yeah, it outspeeds. Also, we want to see what the Garchomp uses, because I'm pretty sure the Garchomp should be using Earthquake. Oh, no, the Garchomp can't use Earthquake. The Garchomp has to use Stomping Tantrum here, because otherwise it kills its own King Gambit. Yeah, so it has to use the Stomping Tantrum. We Wave Crash. Okay. Now, the question is, can the Goldengo survive a Stomping Tantrum? I don't think it can. Yeah, I think we just died to the Garchomp here. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, it used Sucker Punch as well. I forgot about that. Shit! I really thought I'd won that game. I really thought I'd won that game with the nasty plot. Damn. The speed on the Garchomp at the end really mattered. Saving his Garchomp till the late game where it outspeeds my other Pokemon, that is a big win con for him. Okay, so we want good chip damage early onto the Garchomp. In that case, what if we ran a Tatsu lead to muddy water the Garchomp? Or actually, even better would just be to hit the fucker with a Draco Meteor. In fact, speaking of which, we could do that with a Hydreigon lead. We could Hydreigon Glamora lead with... Is Dondo better than Tatsu? I mean, Tatsu doesn't outspeed... Well, Tatsu does outspeed the Dragonite, but we're not worried about the Dragonite. The things that put pressure on us are the Garchomp and the Amoonguss a little bit too. Let's go Dondo, but I'm not sure that's the right decision. Okay, it's a King Gambit Amoonguss lead. Right. So, what is this going to be? Ironhead into the Glamora? I mean, Ironhead into the Glamora is the only thing that really makes sense with the King Gambit. So we could Terror the Glamora again. Hydreigon. Might want to just get the Tailwind off. Or do we want to taunt the Amoonguss? Taunt on Amoonguss would actually go crazy. Taunt the Amoonguss. The problem is if he uses Rage Powder. And then we Meteor Beam. We Terra Grass. Meteor Beam. The King Gambit. It doesn't actually do very much damage. I remember we did it before. But it does at least give us our boost. We taunted the Amoonguss. We Meteor Beam the King Gambit. Doesn't do much damage. Oh my god. Nearly died to a low kick. Wow. I didn't think low kick would kill. I know it's super effective, but I didn't think it would kill. Yeah, actually low kick value obtained. We might have lost just off the back of that, actually. Because I don't think I really have an answer for the Garchomp. Maybe I should have brought the Tatsu. What the fuck do I do here? He has to use Pollen Puff. That's fucking crazy that I taunted him and he used Pollen Puff. What a read from him. We go into the Goldengo. No, because the Goldengo is a ghost type and it just gets owned by the King Gambit. We go into the Dondo. We Earthquake the King Gambit. We Earthquake the King Gambit. And Earth Power the King Gambit. Fuck it. Get hit by a Sucker Punch. It lives. We're not worried about Earthquake hitting our Glamora because we're Grass Terrored. God damn, man. Dude, the Amoonguss is actually fucking owning us too. Even when it's taunted. What a problem Pokemon. Yeah, they can't Spore because they're taunted, Retro. So I'm not worried about the Spore there. But to be honest, I didn't think that they would be able to kill the Glamora either. So now the Garchomp's a big problem. I think we Wave Crash the Garchomp, Protect. Use Stomping Tantrum into the Goldengo. We Wave Crash into you. I mean, he will eventually die at Toxic, but not quick enough. Is my Wincon double protecting the Goldengo? Because the Goldengo just dies to a Stomping Tantrum, for sure. Double Dragon Geese nuts across your face. Oh, he's getting too cocky. He's getting too cocky here. Is my Wincon Earthquake double protect? Because the Goldengo is dead to the Garchomp. No matter what, because it outspeeds, unless I hit a double protect. So I can click Earthquake anyway, because game's over unless I... Game's over unless I hit the double protect. We failed. Oh my god, and Freeze Dry is super effective. Yeah, fuck me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, that team looked butt cheeks in terms of its movesets. And it still destroyed me game 2 and 3. What the fuck? I don't think I had a good idea of how to deal with Maybe I should have been... Yeah. I don't think I have a good idea of how to deal with a team that puts tanky Pokemon in first and then comes out with the fast Pokemon later. Maybe I should have been saving a Talonflame in the back to Tailwind or something. I don't know. I don't know what I was up to. GG's. Huh. To be honest, though, I can't really tell, like, what I would have changed around in the decision-making this time. I mean, maybe the... Dude, I did not expect me low kick to do this much damage into the Hydreigon. And I was also really expecting the Amoonguss to go for Spore turn 1. But he knows that my Glimmora is gonna Terra. So he doesn't go for Spore turn 1. He attacks, double attacks the Hydreigon instead. The King Gambit was a freak as well. Yeah, I don't know what to do there, to be honest. Huh. Don't know. Okay. Let's go for... Shio's back. Intriguing. So, Shio's back with a Mousehold Annihilate team. Our turn 1 play against Mousehold Annihilate is to do as much damage as possible to the Annihilate, right? Just put insane pressure on the Annihilate. Which we do by leading Goldengo with the Shadow Ball? Is that what we were doing? Or were we doing Talonflame? Wait, actually, I mean, Talonflame Goldengo just kind of cooks in general, doesn't it? That seems like an insane duo. Talonflame Goldengo lead with Glimmora Tatsu in the back. Okay, he's gone for a Mousehold Goldengo lead. What's the idea here, then? That he gets a free Nasty Plot with Follow Me? I mean, what he could do as well is get a free Shadow Ball into my Goldengo. Either way, we might need to be Terra Stealing turn 1. I think we need to fuck this Mousehold up with Flare Blitz. I don't know whether this Mousehold will die, to be honest with you, but I don't know. Yeah, it's Focus Sashed. Okay, so we dual Wing Beat. Let's dual Wing Beat the Mousehold because we don't want to lose Prio. And we Terra Steel Make It Rain. Do we Terra Steel Make It Rain? It's going to do chip damage. Maybe we Terra Steel Shadow Ball the Goldengo, and then even if it uses Follow Me... No, we don't use... Fucking using a ghost type move into a normal type Pokemon with Follow Me. You've done this before, you stupid idiot. He used Protect. Oh, that is troll. He read my ass. He actually read my ass. He actually read my ass. He just hard read me. Okay, that's really annoying. So now he gets to... Now he gets to... Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy from Shio. What a turn. So now we should Tailwind because it's Prio. And he is definitely using Follow Me, Make It Rain now. Which means that we should Protect, sack the Talonflame, let him get the special attack drop. But then that leaves the Mousehold alive. Yeah, I don't like that, actually. I don't like that. We're speed tied as well. Both of the Goldengos are speed tied. So the Tailwind could be clutch as fuck. Or it could just sack my Talonflame for no good reason and leave him doing constant follow me strats. I mean, steel resists steel, right? So I think I should just make it rain this... dude, I don't know. Maybe I'd nasty plot this turn as well. I don't know what my fucking win con is here, to be honest with you. I need to get rid of the Mousehold. I need to get rid of the Mousehold. I need to get rid of the Mousehold. I think if I Tailwind, I'm just stuck in a spot where their Goldengo is better than my Goldengo. I think I need to get rid of the Mousehold. I think I need to... Flare Blitz and just in case he's a weirdo, I think we might want to Flare Blitz the Goldengo. Just in case he's a fucking weirdo. No, we need to get rid of the Mousehold. Let's just Flare Blitz the Mousehold. He's not protecting the Mousehold. He's already used it in the previous turn. Dude, he's actually bent my brain fucking game one. He nasty plotted again, the greedy bastard. The greedy bastard. The greedy bastard. Okay. We still outspeed, so we're chilling with the Tailwind here. We didn't need Prio for that ever. So let's Tailwind now. Actually, no, we just Flare Blitz into the Goldengo now that he doesn't have a... He's trolling. We just Flare Blitz the Goldengo. The only bad part here is if he... So, he knows he's going to die to a Flare Blitz on the Goldengo. So, he should be protecting the Goldengo and attacking the Talonflame with the Ursaluna. But am I fine for that? Like, am I fine sacking the Talonflame to get a lot of damage onto the Ursaluna? Because the Ursaluna could just be attacking my Goldengo as well. The Ursaluna is actually a bit of a problem. What we could do here is Flare Blitz the Goldengo and swap into the Tatsu. Or Tailwind, so my Goldengo always outspeeds. Let's Flare Blitz the Goldengo to cover... So he's forced to protect the Goldengo. And then we swap into the Tatsu. So that way the Tatsu cannot come in against a double attack. Worst case scenario... I didn't realize he had Terra Water, I gotta be honest with you. I was assuming he had Terra Steel. I did not even look at that. I did not even look. I didn't even check to see if he was Terra Steel. I just assumed he was. Terra Water! I'm trolling. I'm trolling. The Goldengo and... Okay, my Glamora outspeeds... So we Meteor Beam the Goldengo to force it to protect. And we protect our own Goldengo. Actually, no, I mean, both of these are weak to Earth Power. Does Earth Power hit both? No. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I mean, I guess we click Make It Rain. Double attack the Goldango. Actually, no. If we're going to do that, then we should be putting damage on... We should be Meteor Beaming the Ursaluna and Make It Rain if we're going to do that. There is a chance, though, that the Goldango just outspeeds my Goldango now. We lose to a speed tie. We lose to him winning the speed tie. But I think we're already in a fucking awful spot, so we've got to take a risk. Maybe there's a better play there, but... Ah, he did win the speed tie. Fuck. Maybe we should have done the other play. We still outspeed his Ursaluna. The problem is that we lose to the... Oh. I died to my life orb. I'm ready for game 2. Okay. I fucked that up. That one was on me. But we do the same lead with the same people in the back. I'm gonna... Okay. He's gonna go Mousehold Annihilate this time. He's going Mousehold Annihilate. Okay, he's not. He's going Ursaluna Dragonite. What is the point of this? He gets Scale Shot. He's also got Tailwind on his Dragonite, which I didn't realize. I mean, we get Prio Tailwind here. But my Goldango's not feeling great about being in here against the Ursaluna, I suppose. What is Blood Moon again? Like what type? It's a normal type. So he could Earth Power the Goldango though. I don't know what to do here. I think we Tailwind, for sure. But then do we swap? I'm thinking about maybe swapping into the Tatsu. Problem is I can't get a safe swap into the Tatsu. Maybe we Will-O-Wisp the Dragonite. Or the Ursaluna or something. No, Earth Power's Ursaluna's a special attacker, so Will-O-Wisp wouldn't make any sense there. But we could... I think we have to Tailwind, though. We have to Tailwind. The question is what we do with this guy. Do we just make it rain? I think so, but I'm not sure I like it. We're doing some decent damage, but... I mean, Blood Moon the Talon Flame, okay. Now we get a safe swap into the Tatsu. So that was actually fine for us, I think. Do we go Muddy Water? Or do we go Draco into the Dragonite? I think we go Muddy Water here. Because we want to set the Goldango up to not have a worry about the threats. Yeah, they both... We outspeed both of his. So I think we Muddy Water. Do we Terra Stellar for the extra damage, actually? It's very possible. I think we Terra Stellar for extra damage to guarantee that Ursaluna dies. We Muddy Water, make it rain. Because that way the Ursaluna for sure dies, and that means that my Goldango is protected. And I'm fine if my Tatsu dies. Yeah, I think this is fine. We're just trying to output as much damage as possible into the Ursa this turn. Oh, you Terra'd Water. Why do I always forget about Water? Why do I always forget about Terra? Oh, we didn't even kill either of them. Well, GG. I think he outplayed me with that Terra. Yep. We died to the Earth Power here as well. Fuck, I was so sure we were killing the Ursaluna this turn. I keep forgetting about Terra typings. God damn it. Is there a way to win this? We still outspeed them both. Who are we worried about? I don't think we're worried about Scale Shot. I think we're just worried about the Ursa. Meteor Beam should kill and give us the boost. So I think we Meteor Beam into the Ursaluna. Huh, that's funny. So now there's Toxic Spikes on his side. I don't think that matters, though. Do we really die to Scale Shot? No. Close, though. And now, actually, he might... The Dragonite probably outspeeds us now as well. Pretty annoying. And the Goldengo doesn't... Yeah, I mean, we're just fucked. Yeah, malheureusement. We Spiky Shield. Hope that the Dragonite dies. I don't know how Scale Shot works, to be honest with you, but... I mean, actually, hold on. If we Spiky Shield... Yeah, I think we should Spiky Shield here. I think we should. Does that do any damage back to the Dragonite? No, it doesn't. Okay, that's annoying. But that's okay. There is a chance the Dragonite misses. So we have to deal with the Goldengo. We have to hope that Earth Power kills the Goldengo. Is Earth Power going to do the most damage? I don't think we kill anyway, but I think that's our win con. Oh, he did miss. He did miss the Scale Shot. Oh my god. Wait. Hold the phone. Okay, but the problem is here. Oh, there is no win con still. There's still no win con. There's no way that I can win. Because we can't... I mean, the Dragonite could miss again. The Dragonite would have to miss 3 times in a row. Actually, we're just getting faked out here. So we have to Spiky Shield again. Or Grassy Glide. Oh, his Grassy Glide is Prio. I forgot Grassy Glide was Prio. Oh, yeah, we actually just lose. It's not possible to win here. It'd be funny to hit Spiky Shield again, though. Yeah, unlucky. Ah, GG. Dude, I keep forgetting about the Terra typings. I keep forgetting about the Terra typings, man. That's twice. Both games I got owned because he Terra typed water and I wasn't thinking about it. Fuck. Yeah, I was so convinced the Ursaluna was dying that turn. I built my whole game plan around the Ursaluna dying. Don't worry, I have no Terra water. Oh, fuck. Fuck. You're struggling to effectively use the Goldengo as well. You probably succeed a little bit more with Dozo instead of Tatsu, to be honest. I was just thinking he has, like... He has the Haze Dragonite, so I don't really want to be running the Dondo and the Tatsu. And I was thinking that the Draco and the Muddy Water are just better for dealing with his team than a Wave Crash. Or an Order Up or whatever, you know? That was my thought process. You need a bulky physical attacker? Yeah, just to be able to tank, like, the Scale Shot or something. The Scale Shot is really annoying into the Tatsu. Ah, Taylor, that's tragic. Alright, let's own Daryl. This is a Rain team with Shadow Tag. It's a... This is a Rain Perish Tag team. A Rain Perish Tag team. Fuck my life. Okay. Kingdra has Draco Meteor, Muddy Water, Swift Swim. What the hell are they leading with? I don't know what they're leading with here. Are they leading with... Archaludon Politoed, maybe? And so I have to be worried about Perish Song and Electro Shot or something. I don't know what the fuck this team wants to lead with. What do I do here? Let's go for... We do need something. We need to be able to kill the Gothitelle if they bring it. Talonflame's quite good in the sense that it doesn't get hit by the fake out. But it doesn't do very much damage to the Rain team. It seems a bit silly to be running Talonflame. I think we want the Hydreigon in. I think we want the Glamora in as well. And I think we don't want to be bringing Tatsu and Dondo. So I'm going to bring... I'm going to bring Goldengo Dondo, the reason being that I like the Terra Grass for dealing with the Electro Shot more than the Tatsu for whatever the fuck it can do. Let's see. They're leading Kingdra Gothitelle. Now, I wasn't even really thinking about the Kingdra. It's got Weather Ball, Muddy Water. The Kingdra just doesn't seem that good. What is the point of the Kingdra? It has Stellar Dracos that it can throw at you. Stellar Stab Dracos. It's also very fast in the rain. Does that then mean that the Gothitelle's going to swap out for the Politoed? I mean, this is the Perish Trap team, right? Like, they've brought the Perish Trap team. This is not... The point of this team is that he's trying to Perish Trap me, I think. I mean, he could be using Trick Room here too, but I don't see why that would make sense when he's got a Swift Swim Pokemon. I think the Gothitelle is most likely going to be trying to fake out this turn. And if I was picking a fake out target, I would go for the Glamora because the Glamora is a tank. Do I snarl? Do I need to use Tailwind here? I don't think I need to use Tailwind yet. I think I want to snarl because that's good against both. And I think I want to be spiky shielding to avoid the fake out. Yeah, he's gone into the Politoed, so now it is fast as fuck, the Kingdra. Right. That's an alright turn one for me, I think. Politoed could use Perish Song here. I think this is where we want a Tailwind. But the Kingdra's going to outspeed. Glamora might want a Terra Grass here. We could Tailwind, Terra Grass. Do we kill with Meteor Beam into the Politoed? I don't think we do. I think the Meteor Beam... I think the Politoed is getting off Perish Song no matter what I do here. Actually, that might not be true. That might not be true. Our win con might be Draco... I don't know if this kills, but what I'm thinking is I could Draco... and... We could try to deny Perish Song by Dracoing the Politoed and Terra Grass Meteor Beaming the Politoed. Fuck. I forgot that we could die to Draco Meteor. Well, to be honest, I must do an encore, you fucker. You piece of shit. Huh. Huh. And now I've lost any opportunity to Tailwind. Not that I could have anyway this turn. The Hydreigon was dead no matter what. Probably should have Tailwinded previous turn instead of using Snarl. Well, now the Kingdra's special attack is Dog. But what I'm worried about is the Politoed. God damn, I've got no idea what I'm up to here. Let's go Dondo. Order up Kingdra. Let the Politoed get its... Do we swap into the Goldengo? Am I crazy for thinking I just stay in and Meteor Beam? Surely not. They both have Protect. That seems like a horrible turn. That seems like a disgracefully bad turn from me. I'm going to do it anyway. Shit. Wait, he didn't even go for... He went for the switch. How many turns am I encored for? How does encore work again? How many turns? 3 turns. Okay. Wait, you didn't realize you could beat up your own Annihilate, Shayo. I kept running that. I kept thinking you were doing that. Okay, so they're not going for the Perish tag. They're not going for the Perish tag here. But I can't swap out. So now my Glamora's encored into this permanently. The Arcaladon this turn should really be protecting to avoid being hit by... Or does it even give a fuck? Maybe it doesn't even give a fuck. Protect with the Dondo this turn to avoid Electro Shot. And Meteor Beam. Oh, I got Fake Out here as well, bro. Dude, I'm getting outplayed so bad. The Encore Shadow Tag has owned me here, to be honest. Absolutely owned me. We have to protect again and just hope that it hits. We failed. Yeah. We actually lived. I didn't think I would live. Okay, my encore ended. But I have to use it anyway. God damn it. Fuck me, I'm getting so outplayed. My Glamora can do absolutely nothing. I should have swapped out the turn that I could with my Glamora. I knew it was stupid to stay in, but I did it anyway. Let's wave crash the Arcaladon and Meteor Beam. I don't know what the hell. I mean, the best turn here for the Arcaladon is literally just to protect, and it's chilling. Yeah, Dragon Pulse kills in 1 as well. Wait, you put Trick Room back to normal? What are you cooking out there? What are you cooking? The Arcaladon now can't use power... oh, it's got a power herb, so it can use the fucking Electro Shot anyway. Not that it needs to, man. Not that it needs to. What do we run? What do we run? Okay, so he doesn't... He wanted the Trick Room down because my Dondo was moving first. So now my Dondo moves last. What's the win con? I don't think there is one. I mean, the Dondo's dead. I don't see the win con. We Earthquake. And we Nasty Plot? What's the win con here? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh my god, he one-shots with Electro Shot the Goldengo as well. I didn't even realize he would do that. Wow. I mean, I got horribly outplayed. Horribly, horribly outplayed there. What was his lead? His lead was Politoed Kingdra, which is very strange to me. let's go for... What do we lead? Let's go for the Hydreigon. Dude, I have no idea. I don't know what to do against this team. Goldengo, maybe? With Glamora and Dondo in the back? Not sure. Really not sure. Okay, he's gone for the Gothitelle Kingdra lead. So we are currently shadow tagged. Do we snarl? No, we tailwind. Tailwind against the Kingdra was good because he's probably going to swap out the Gothitelle into the Swift Swim Kingdra, right? So we want to get off a tailwind. And we also want to... I mean, I guess he's worried about the Shadow Ball into the Gothitelle too. Actually, if we Tailwind, he can just use Trick Room though, can't he? And then we're in a fucked spot. Let's Tailwind anyway. I think he's trying to set up his Rain. I think he's trying to set up Rain here. I don't think he's trying to Trick Room. So I think we Tailwind. I think the Gothitelle is going to swap out into the Politoed or something. I think we want damage on the Kingdra here. I think we... Huh. We're going to outspeed. Can we nasty plot and then make it rain next turn? Is that possible? Or is the Kingdra going to outspeed in the rain? How does the rain work? How does Swift Swim work? The Pokemon speed is doubled. So if he's a max speed, he's going to outspeed my Goldengo. So I should just be using Make It Rain now. Yeah, let's just do it. Drizzle comes through. Oh, fuck, man. He outspeeds because the Drizzle goes first. Dude. Oh. I'm thinking that I'll move first with Tailwind without accounting for the fact that when he swaps the Politoed in, dynamic speed means that the Kingdra moves first. Fuck me. Okay. So, what was even the best turn there? I don't think there was a best turn. I think that guy was dying no matter what. I think the Hydreigon was just cooked. That's why Hydreigon is a bad lead. It's a guaranteed KO for me. Right. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. So, after we've destroyed our team, what do we now do? Nothing. I think we lose. We lose, I believe, is the answer to that. Let's put the Glamora in. Let's Terra Grass. Actually, let's not Terra Grass. The Kingdra's not really a threat, but the Muddy Water would be annoying into the Glamora. Weather Ball is bad from the Politoed. Terra Grass, Sludge Bomb so that I can't get Encored into the Politoed. And go ballsy and go nasty plot. Okay. He protected. I think I'm okay with that turn because I got the nasty plot off. He's going to electroshot the Goldengo though. We've got to Earth Power the Arcaladon here. Dude, if we get Encored, though... No, if we get Encored, it's fine, because he has to move second. We've got to protect to avoid getting one-shot by the Electro Shot. In goes the Gothitelle. Arcaladon protected. We protected as well. Earth Power does nothing. Now what's he trying to do? Trick Room, maybe? I think we Earth Power again. But we outspeed, don't we? I think we outspeed. Should we be throwing a Make It Rain out here? Oh, the Gothitelle knows Fake Out. So the Gothitelle's going to Fake Out the Glamora this turn. Which sets up our Caladon for a free hit on the Goldengo. I mean, this is where we want to Meteor Beam the Gothitelle, actually. Get rid of this fuck-ass Gothitelle, and we just trade Gothitelle for Goldengo. What if we protect? If we have a 1 in 3 chance of hitting the protect here. But no. Hold on. The Gothitelle is literally just going to... The Gothitelle's just going to Fake Out the Glamora... And I'm cooked. I mean, we have to go for it anyway, though, don't we? I don't know what the fuck I am doing out here. I'm lost deep in the sauce. Deep in the goddamn sauce. And it's faster than the Goldengo. Oh my god. Horrible turn from me. I should have gone for the... I should have trusted my gut and gone with the 1 in 3 chance of protect on the Goldengo, I think. Ay. Okay. Then let's... This turn we want to... Meteor Beam. Oh, what the fuck do we want to do, actually? Maybe we want to Earth Power the Arcaladon. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. The Arcaladon can protect. I would expect the Arcaladon to protect here. Because otherwise Earth Power is doing a lot of damage into him. But he might just be stab electro-shotting my Dondozo. Jesus wept. Let's protect the Dondo. Surely you electro-shot the Dondo here, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't think that would one-shot a grass Glamora. I gotta be honest with you. I mean, that's the extra bonus from it being electric type. Fuck me, man. You keep forgetting you asked Retro for an aggressive team? Yeah. I mean, my problem is I don't know who to go aggressive into when every one of the Pokemon I'm playing into has double protect. It just feels like I could get completely owned in a turn by... Like, for example, I double attack the Arcaladon this turn to try to get rid of the Arcaladon. It uses Protect. I'm owned. Yeah. The Electro Shot is nasty. Nasty. How large is the loss streak? Oh, it's big. Oh, it's big. All right, we're going to go into the next game. We're going to go into the next game, and we're going to remember that we are the fucking aggro team, okay? We are here to bash heads in. We are here to bash some fucking heads in, man. We are coming out here swinging. Big cock gameplay. Big fucking giant dick swinging around gameplay. We don't need to worry about some kind of swift swim Draco Meteor. So let's lead Hydreigon Glamora. And let's have... With this team, let's go Tatsu Dondo. Like, fucking boom! We're laying it out on the table. We're laying them out on the table. Let's go. We're going aggro. Aggro, 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 aggro. Oh. I'm going to play this one on my own, Retro, and then I might take you up on your offer. If I lose this one as well, my confidence is going to be crushed. Come on, Toctus. He's leading a Mungus Basket Legion. I have safety goggles on the... What the fuck? Okay. That was weird. Showed a completely different Pokemon there. I have safety goggles on the Hydreigon. The Glamora can Terra Grass. This guy wants to Aqua Jet. This guy probably wants to, like, Spore, to be honest with you, I would imagine. Let's set up Tailwind. And let's go to fucking town with Terra Grass Meteor Beam into the Basket Legion. Let's fuck them up. Fight! 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 You should start to use the timer as well. Yeah, good point, actually. Good point. Let's try to play fast and aggressive. Okay, Tailwind, Meteor Beam into the Archaludon. Should do a bit of damage, actually, here. Not quite half, but nearly. Spore into safety goggles! Omega lol. Okay, so now let's Draco the Archaludon. And let's Earth Power the Archaludon as well. I mean, I feel really good about doing this, by the way. Because the Archaludon... We missed. Because this Archaludon doesn't have Protect. So I don't feel like I'm wasting a turn. Normally I would feel very trepidatious about doing a play like that if the Archaludon had Protect. But that felt like it had no downside. Then we have Pelipper, but you've already lost your Archaludon, so the rain isn't really doing shit for you here. The only problem is the Basket Legion's going to come in later on with Last Respects and do Giga damage. So now I need to start thinking about how I beat the Last Respects Basket Legion later on. And I'm wondering if I should be going into Dondo Tatsu now. No, because the problem is it would just get put to sleep. I only have 20 seconds to act. We need to be putting damage into the Amoonguss. So let's go damage into the Amoonguss. Let's go. Okay, we actually ended up putting damage into the Basket Legion here, which is even better. Even better. Because that Basket Legion was our biggest threat, I think. So now we go into the Dondo. So now the Amoonguss is a bit of an issue, honestly. If I'm the Amoonguss, I'm going to try to put a Spore on the Dondozo this turn. The question is, should I go into Tatsu and try to do a lot of damage to the Amoonguss? Like, can I actually kill the Amoonguss in one shot here? I don't think I can. So that's a problem. We go... God, I don't know what to do here, actually. Aggro, 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 aggro. But does Draco Meteor do anything? I think we go Tatsu, and I think we Earthquake. I'm not sure if that does shit, but let's give it a... Let's try it. Oh, you double protected. Fuck. Okay. Right. Our Tailwind petered out, but we're still faster than both of these guys. The problem is just actually doing damage to them. What does the most damage here? Earthquake is neutral. Wave Crash is resisted, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, Wave Crash is resisted, but it does... I mean, I think it's just Earthquake, isn't it? Maybe we Order Up? Actually, Order Up does more damage. And it does nothing. Dude, I'm just going to get walled by this Amoongus. Fuck's sake. We are sleepy, sleepy little guys. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do here. Maybe I was not supposed to go into the Dundo or something? I don't know. They can't actually do that much damage to me, but my ass is asleep. Oh, we've just been fucking slept for so long here. Maybe did we wake up Protect this turn to try to live a little more with... If I wake up and then I Protect and then Order Up next turn, do I gain enough health from my leftovers to survive? I don't think I do. But give it a shot anyway. And we're still asleep. Fuck my chungus ass life. Oh, you missed. Oh, that's actually goated. Hold on. I can Protect again here. Surely we wake up this turn. Hi chat, how is everyone? Retro says, this guy's clicking double Protect at least once a game. Okay, we Protect here to get a little bit more... Yeah, nice. Okay, the Protect was actually goated there as well because it stopped the Spore, though that doesn't actually matter. I think I still died to the Hurricane. Yeah, I still died to the combo of Hurricane Pollen Puff. But gotta Order Up here to do more damage. I mean, maybe the correct play is actually to try to take the 1 in 3 Protect. Because then we live another turn of Hurricane Pollen Puff. But I think also there's a chance that he misses the Hurricane. He didn't miss the Hurricane. Oh, he did miss the Hurricane. Ah, but he went for the Spore. Why the fuck are you going for the Spore, man? Son of a bitch. Okay. So let's Protect. If we turn 1 Wake Up, we want to... If we turn 1 Wake Up, we want to Order Up the Amoongus. He missed the Hurricane again. Wait, we're actually getting so lucky. We're getting insanely lucky. That crit is not great, but... Overall, we're fucking chilling. Come on, wake up, bro. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. You've got a family. Wake up. Fuck. Oh my god, the Weather Ball didn't kill, but the combination of Weather Ball, Pollen Puff did. Alright, so now the Amoongus is very weak. Hydreigon can't be put to sleep, but Tatsu can. Tatsu outspeeds, though. So we're going to Muddy Water, and then... Muddy Water should kill the Amoongus. Pretty confident about that. And then... If I'm him, whoa, hold on, what's his win condition? His win condition is probably protecting the Pelipper and putting the Tatsu to sleep? No, he can't. I mean, the Amoongus is just dead. What's his win con? I don't see his win con. We just Muddy Water... To be honest, we could Muddy Water Snarl here, and I think we're actually fine. Just to guarantee we do damage to both. Oh, he tailwinded. Okay, that's his win con. Is that he gets to put the Tatsu to sleep with a tailwinded Spore. Fuck Fuck me. Wait, actually, he might still not outspeed. What is the Amoonguss' speed? There is a chance that he doesn't outspeed me. I don't know what the Amoonguss' speed is. But he can't put them both to sleep. So I think we just Muddy Water Snarl again and we're good. Missed the Weather Ball. Unlucky. Would Weather Ball have killed there? I don't think it would have, but maybe it would have. Maybe I just got lucky. Okay. Okay, what do we do then here? What was his lead again? My lead was Hydreigon Goldengo? No, my lead was Hydreigon Glamora with Tatsu Dondo in the back. I don't feel amazing about that, but I think it's fine. You know what? We're going to do it again. We're going to... no, we're not. Hydreigon, Glamora. Yeah, we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. Okay. I feel like I played more aggro that game as well. I was not sat around protecting the entire time. I was sat around asleep the entire time. Okay. They've got Fake Out into the Glamora. And they've got a pretty dangerous Goldengo. We're worried about the Glamora here. So I think we actually... I think this is one of the spots where we do actually protect turn 1. On the Glamora. I don't know whether this is too passive as a turn 1. I mean, we could double attack the Goldengo just to put damage on it guaranteed, no matter who he fake outs. But if he fake outs and if he fake out make it rains, my Glamora is kind of cooked. And I'd rather it not be cooked. So I think we Tailwind Spiky Shield here. He faked out into the Hydreigon. Annoying. But I think we're fine just using Tailwind here again. And Earth powering into the Goldengo. Or do we Meteor Beam into the Incineroar? I think we Earth Power into the Goldengo, though. Not sure. Maybe we should be Meteor Beaming into the Incineroar. Maybe the Goldengo is not actually that much of a... Maybe we Terra... Oh, fuck it. Use Protect. I'm an idiot. Okay, so maybe the point is that we need to be playing hyper aggro, but focusing on the Pokemon that don't know Protect. Let's double attack the Incineroar. No, hold on. Hold the fucking goddamn phone. Double attack the Goldengo. He just used Protect. Oh my god. Jesus wept. Should I be using Meteor Beam instead of... I think I should. I think Meteor Beam is good here. I think Incineroar can't really do too much here. Click the timer. Oh yeah, we should be using the timer. Terra Water. Okay. We killed it. What? That didn't kill? That's crazy. So I'm not worried. I mean, I don't think I'm worried about his team at all here, really. He didn't bring the Amoonguss. He didn't bring the Arcaladon, whatever. I think we've actually just cooked his ass. I'm thinking, though, we might want to get the Glamora out. Because Weather Ball is really bad if I Terra. And, yeah. I think here what we want to be doing is we want to do an order up. An order up? Yeah, let's do an order up into the Basket Legion and swap into the Tatsu. So we're fast. We're going to do damage to the Basket Legion. We're going to put pressure on it. It uses Last Respect. It misses. Unlucky. Oh, we got confused. Fuck. Okay, that's not good. That's really not good. I think we just order up again into the Basket Legion. But I hope we don't get confused. Okay, we killed the Incineroar. That's fine. Weather Ball, we resist. We're not worried about anything the Pelipper's doing. We do the same play again. Hope that we don't hit ourselves in confusion. Because if we do, it's going to do giga damage. We live. Ah, we hit ourselves in confusion. And then her... And we get confused on the Tatsu as well? Oh, unbelievable. Incredible. Incredible. So, we've used our Power Herb. We've got to focus on the Basket Legion because Last Respect is going to do crazy damage. So we Sludge Bomb the Basket Legion. Has he already used Terra? Yeah, he did. He already used Terra. So we Sludge Bomb the Basket Legion. And we Muddy Water to break the Pelipper Sash? Yeah, let's do it. Oh, we just got one shot by Last Respect. Why is it faster than me? Oh, because it's got Swift Swim in the fucking rain, bro. I should have waited out the rain. It was about to disappear. Ah, I forgot it had Swift Swim. I thought I moved first. Bollocks. Okay. All right. That's fine. We were in a winning position there. We just fucked it up at the very end. I'm genuinely trying, Liz. I'm genuinely trying. Okay. The lead, I'm getting into winning positions. I don't have any problem with leading. Maybe I lead Talonflame to put pressure on. Let's try a Talonflame lead instead of a Hydreigon lead one time. Actually, no, because the reason that I would lead Hydreigon is to put pressure on the Amoonguss, and I think the Hydreigon Taunt does more pressure to the Amoonguss anyway. Doesn't it? What is his Amoonguss? Rage Powder, Spore, Pollen Puff, Protect? Yeah, I think the Hydreigon is just better. So Hydreigon... Dude, let's just run the same team back. Run it back. Run it back. Run that shit back. I'm winning this time. My ass is winning this time. Okay. What I'd like to do here is Tailwind Meteor Beam into the Pelipper. But I think what he's going to do is fake out the Glamora and Weather Ball the Glamora. What if we... I don't know what to do here. Worst case scenario, my Glamora gets double attacked. Last time he faked out the Hydreigon, expecting me to protect the Glamora. Fuck it, we ball. Tailwind, Terra Grass, Meteor Beam, Pelipper. He didn't use Fake Out. Okay. That's pretty great, actually. That is pretty great. He's thinking that I'm gonna... Is he thinking I'm gonna Terra to avoid the Fake Out or something? Right. So now... we can Snarl. Guarantees a kill on the Pelipper. Or whatever's coming in. And then we Earth Power the Incineroar. Snarl missed the Incineroar. Very cringe. Earth Power doesn't even kill. Okay. I've already used my White Herb, so you can't knock that shit off. I mean, Snarl seems pretty good, but maybe we want to be going for... Okay, the Basculegion is Swift Swim, so the Basculegion goes first here. I've got to remember that. The Basculegion can hit my Hydreigon with, like, a Last Respect, but the Last Respect is not actually going to do very much damage. I think we want damage into the Basculegion as much as possible. I think we Snarl here, and I think we Sludge Bomb the Basculegion. Is that crazy? I mean, he could flip turn. He's using Fake Out? How the fuck is Wave Crash killing there, man? That's crazy. Alright, Basculegion's dead anyway, though. He's using Fake Out? Why the hell is the Incineroar using Fake Out? Question marks? What do we want in? What Pokemon does he have in the back? He has the Pelipper, which probably means he has the Arcaladon. And I've already used my Terra. So Dondo Tatsu's kind of looking shite right about now. Yep. So the Arcaladon is now a pretty big threat. Because it can Electro Shot. But we're faster, so we Draco the Arcaladon. And we Earthquake? Or do we Protect? Is this one of the rare times where we Protect, actually? No, I think we Earthquake. Fuck it. Attack, attack, attack. Wave Crash killing there is insane. Yeah, that did feel a bit mad, didn't it? I mean, I know it's Choice Banded in the rain stab, but I resisted it as well. Oh, he Terra bugged. Interesting. Okay, we killed the Incineroar. So now back out comes the Pelipper. We outspeed here. I think this is a winning position. We just need to be able to kill the Arcaladon. And now that the Arcaladon is bug type, I think just guarantee the kill with Wave Crash, to be honest. Wave Crash, down you go. And now it's me versus a 1 HP Pelipper. I think I can... I think I can get the win. I am confused. I am, in fact, confused. Okay, we got the win. We got the win. Yes! We won the BO3. We won a fucking BO3. Oh my god, hallelujah, we won. We won one. 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 Oh, good lord. We won one. Okay. LJ Breeze cancelled. Floris is the next one. All right. Aggro. Aggro, aggro, aggro. Aggression, aggression, aggression. Choice band in the range stab is 3.375x damage. Even if you resist, it's a base 120 base power move with a 1.6875 multiplier. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It looks like that took everything in your entire soul. Yes. Yes, it did. Yeah, I do need to remember to stall out the rain turns, though. I forgot about that in the previous game. All right, what are we looking at here? Who are you? Who the hell are you? We've got a Sylveon, a choice spec Sylveon, Hyper Voice, Size Shock, Shadow Ball, Draining Kiss. Okay, what is Pixelate? Pixelate. What does that do? This Pokemon's normal type moves become Fairy type and have 1.2x power. Oh shit. So it can Terra Fairy, Pixelate, and do unbelievable damage with Hyper Voice. Okay. Good to know. So we probably want our Goldengo in, right? But then it's also a Rain team with Goldengo and Electro Shot and Protect on the Archaludon and an Amoonguss. This looks like a more difficult version of the team that we just went up against. Let's take the Hydreigon in with the Goldengo, and let's put Dondo Glamora in the back. So it can Electro Shot. It also has a Power Herb. Why does Rain say 5 or 8 turns, by the way? What does that mean? So what do we want to do here? We can Tailwind, but Electro Shot does so much damage. I think we want a Draco Meteor into the Archaludon. I think we want to double attack the Archaludon and take it out early. Unfortunately, that might lead to us being slower than the rest of his team for the entire rest of the game, which would be really, really bad. But, you know, you do what you do. Who's he going to Electro Shot into here? Can I predict it? I mean, he should be Electro Shotting into the Hydreigon, right? Because I've got Protect on the Goldengo. But we should get both of these attacks off onto the Archaludon before our next turn. This double won't kill? No shot. Draco Meteor plus Make It Rain won't kill the Archaludon. I mean, if that's the case, I hold my hands up. I don't know ball, but how would it not kill? It definitely killed. It definitely killed. Is that not Assault Vest? What, the Archaludon? It had a Power Herb. Right. So, from here, I feel like that was a good turn one. From here, I think we want a Tailwind. And Make It Rain again and sack the Goldengo? Probably. Immune to Fake Out because we're a Ghost type. And also we have Good as Gold. I mean, there's just 1,000 reasons why that didn't work. We Snarl kill Pelipper. And we Make It Rain again, but Make It Rain was really not doing much damage whatsoever. Maybe we sub out the Goldengo. Maybe we go into, like, Dondo here, actually. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. I mean, he's going to be wanting to put damage into the Goldengo here, I think. But if I was him, I might be trying to protect too. I think Snarl is still good. I think Snarl Dondo is fine. Getting rid of my leftovers, a little bit annoying. But I think we're okay with that. Now, we could actually... I mean, he has to think that there's a chance this Dondo is outspeeding and destroying his team. Unfortunately, that's not true. I think we Snarl here to kill the Pelipper. No! Actually, Snarl Earthquake's not bad, but that was accidental. I think we Snarl Wave Crash the Incineroar. Pelipper can't protect. Incineroar can't protect. There goes the Pelipper. He used Parting Shot, so he's reduced the Dondozo's attack. Gone into the Sylveon. Sylveon's taken a butt ton of damage. And the Sylveon is why we have the Goldengo. But we'd like to get it in safely. So... let's... what do we do here, actually? Good question. It's a Fairy-type Pokemon. We can't really do any damage to it with the Hydreigon. Do we drop a Draco on the Incineroar? And... just Wave Crash the fucker again or something? I mean, he's going to do damage to the Dondo. To be honest, we could protect the Dondo here. But I don't think it really does much for us. I think we kind of want the Dondo to die, if anything, so that we can go into the Goldengo. We could Earthquake. I don't mind that. Terra, Fairy, Flinch, Earthquake. Should kill the Sylveon. Doesn't kill the Sylveon. I'm an idiot. I should have Wave Crashed. Wow. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. We get the Goldengo in, though, safely, and it outspeeds both of these Pokemon, and he doesn't have Fake Out available. So now we just make it rain. That definitely kills the Sylveon. There's nothing they can do about that, is there? Psyshock's not Prio. Draining Kiss isn't Prio. He doesn't have a Prio move. He loses. We make it rain, and we... Meteor Beam the Incineroar. I mean, we outspeed with both Pokemon. So we just easy clap. I think it's literally impossible for him to win. I don't think I even need to worry about, like, Terror or anything. He doesn't have a Prior move. He doesn't outspeed. Make It Rain kills the Sylveon. Power Herb Meteor Beam kills the Incineroar. I don't... Surely it's just over. Meteor Beam kills the Incineroar. Make It Rain kills the Sylveon. GG. I'm ready for game 2. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Now, what the hell team did I bring that time? We had the Hydreigon and the Glamora, and then we had the Goldengo and Dondozo. I think we kind of like that team. I'm wondering if I should start with the... No, I think we keep the Goldengo as the counter to the Sylveon, because I'm worried about the Sylveon. So I think we'd run the exact same shit. Run it back. Run it back. Don't run Meteor Beam just in case of a miss? Yeah, I didn't think about that. Alright, Incineroar, Sylveon. So this could be... This could be where we want to... Tailwind sack the Hydreigon for a clean swap into the Goldengo. Because I think most likely here what he's trying to do is hyper voice with his Sylveon and get crazy damage on me turn 1. So I think if we Tailwind Meteor Beam the Incineroar, hold on. We don't actually need to Tailwind either. I think Tailwind is fine. The problem is what happens if he uses Fake Out on Glamora. That's the problem. Because then what we've done is we've basically just sacked the Tailwind. No, that's fine though. We Tailwind Spiky Shield here. And then if he Fake Outs the Hydreigon, it's kind of okay, unlucky. We lose the Hydreigon, but we get a good swap into the Goldengo. Like, it's a good turn for him, but it's not horrible, I think. I hope. Do we Terra Steel, Make It Rain, guarantee a kill on the Sylveon? We outspeed here. So I think we Terra Steel, Make It Rain. And then we Meteor Beam the Incineroar. And I think we're just good to go. I think he's forced to swap. And either way, we're doing insane damage with the Goldengo into whatever he brings in. And probably doing good damage no matter what anyway here. There is actually a queue. Because I go from the bottom up. So I'm pretty sure new people get put to the top. So I'm going from the bottom so that it's like there is actually a queue system. Alright, we Terra Steel, Meteor Beam. We miss! We Make It Rain, kill the Sylveon though. That's good. They use Parting Shot. Okay, the miss is not good, but that's fine. In comes the Arcaladon. The Arcaladon can also one-shot my Pokemon. So we need to be focusing on double attacking the Arcaladon here. But because I'm Terra Steel, I think... Does Shadow Ball do more damage? Probably. We might want to double protect here too, just to wait out rain turns. Or we might even want to swap the Glamora out into a Dondo. Nah, the Dondo's getting cooked here. Glamora's better than the Dondo. The problem is the Arcaladon is actually one-shotting every single one of my Pokemon, so we just need to put damage on it as soon as possible. Is Shadow Ball or Make It Rain doing more damage? I think Make It Rain is doing more damage even though it resists. I think we Make It Rain. And then... Hold on. Make It Rain. And then... Earth Power into the Arcaladon. Terra Electric. That's taking a lot of damage. You're faster than me. You one-shot the Glamora, but you couldn't take out both of the Pokemon, and you chose incorrectly. If you had gone for the Goldengo, then you would have lived. They now have Tailwind. So they're fast, but they're not actually powerful, these two Pokemon that are left. Okay, so what's the win con here for them? Flare Blitz into the Goldengo is pretty powerful. Fake Out as well. So I think we protect this turn and we try to Wave Crash the Incineroar to focus on taking out the Incineroar early here. And that way the Goldengo will be perfectly fine to 1v1 the Pelipper towards the end. I guess one of their win cons is also hitting Hurricanes and fucking... taking me out like that, which is really annoying. Yeah, this is open team sheet. Yeah. He faked out the Dondo. But that turn is fine. That turn is totally fine. The only problem is my gold... that turn isn't so fine, actually. Because the Incineroar outspeeds and can probably one-shot my Goldengo. But then that's fine, because I think at that point then I'm just 1-for-1 Dondo and Pelipper, and we're chilling. Should Goldengo go for a 1-in-3 Protect to live against the Flare Blitz? I think so. But maybe it should be just attacking. Because if it's dead anyway, then what's the fucking point? Let's do it. Let's just go for the 1-in-3 Protect. And then we Wave Crash the Incineroar. It failed. Oh my god. Oh, we actually live a Flare Blitz. Okay, I'm an idiot. If I knew that we lived the Flare Blitz, I definitely should have attacked. But I thought I would die. It's raining? Yeah, I suppose. Alright, so now we just click Make It Rain. And actually, this turn we double Protect to stall out Rain and Tailwind. This turn it's actually better to double Protect. This is the one time when Retrograde will allow me to double Protect. Why did Retro get rage baited? He hates that I'm playing too passively with this. But I think I've actually played this one properly. Now, the Goldengo previous turn I fucked up. Because I didn't realize I was going to live the Flare Blitz. I think if I guarantee die to Flare Blitz, though, it's still the correct play. I just was wrong. And now we just make it rain and, what, order up or something? Actually, maybe don't order up. Hold on. Maybe we make it rain Wave Crash, even. Does water resist water again? It does resist water. So that's like a 60 base power move. Versus an 80, but you get the stab. So Wave Crash still does more. Yeah, just Wave Crash. Okay. Okay. We're winning out here. We're winning out here. Easy 2-0 against Floris. Easy 2-0. We're on our win streak. We're on our fucking win streak. We're on our win streak. I'm going to end the stream when I lose. From now. Because I do want to go and spend some time with my wife today. Alright, Delta Raisin. You're up. Okay. What are we looking at here with Delta Raisin's team? We have a sturdy Choice Specs Archaludon with no Protect. But it does have 2 anti-dragon moves. We have an Incineroar with Assault Vest and U-turn instead of Parting Shot. That seems a bit weird. I don't know why you would have that, but I'm sure there's a reason. Goldengo with Life Orb and Terra Fighting. Terra Fighting? Don't know why that is, but all good. Probably a reason for that as well. A fast Choice Scarf Pelipper that wants to use Weather Ball? That's a weird Pelipper. And then a Prankster Tailwind Taunt Whimsicott. Well, if we put the Talonflame in against the Whimsicott, do we have the Prio advantage? Prankster status moves have Prio raised by 1. Same with Talonflame. Let's go Talonflame instead of Hydreigon. Then let's go Then let's go... Huh. If we go Talonflame, though, we don't have... How do we deal with the Arcaladon? I don't really know. Maybe we do lead Hydreigon then. Okay, let's not go that. Let's go Hydreigon Glamora with Dondo Tatsu in the back. Let's try that. With the idea here being that the Hydreigon can put some... Actually, the Hydreigon doesn't do shit here. Oh, they're shiny. I think I'm shiny as well. I just don't know what a normal Glamora looks like. So Whimsicott's going to be setting up Tailwind. It's also faster than me, probably. So it's going to have Prio Tailwind. Pelipper is going to move second. And he's going to Weather Ball... Choice Scarf, Weather Ball. So he's got a fast as fuck team. And he's going to try to put pressure onto my Glamora, I assume. Do we want to even bother with a Tailwind? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, to be honest with you. What are we doing here? I think he's going to go Tailwind, Weather Ball into Glamora. So, I could swap into Dondo on the Glamora. But what does the Hydreigon do? We could also Terra Grass the Glamora. So we could Tailwind, but then we still don't outspeed, I don't think. Maybe we do? I don't really know. But we definitely don't outspeed this turn, but I mean the next turn. Do we even want to bother with Tailwind? I don't think we bother with Tailwind. Is Weather Ball... Is that a special attack? Okay, so maybe we Snarl to reduce special attack. And... Actually, maybe we Draco the Pelipper. Fuck it. Drop a Draco on his head. Fuck it. Drop a Draco on his head. And then let's Terra Grass. Try to get rid of this Whimsicott. I think that Pelipper might be a bigger threat. Terra Grass Meteor Beam the Pelipper as well. So we double attack the Pelipper, even though it's Choice Scarfed, it dies. What in the fuck just happened there? I don't even... That was not in any way what I thought that turn was going to be. What the fuck am I looking at? Hold on. What the hell? The... analysis? The opposing Whimsicott used Fake Tears. I don't even know what Fake Tears does. Me too. I don't know what even happened. Lowers the target's special defense by 2. So he was trying to set up a one-shot onto the Hydreigon, but the Dark type... Dark is immune to Prankster. I didn't even know that was a thing. Since Gen 7, Dark is immune to Prankster, so Fake Tears doesn't even work. Weather Ball didn't do very much damage. I don't know why he didn't do it into the Glamora either. And then we got a one-shot with the Meteor Beam. Because... Holy fuck. What? Dude, I don't understand. I forgot about the Prankster change. I never knew it. Oh, that is not what I was expecting him to do turn 1. Right, so now what do we do? Now, we still outspeed the Arcaladon. But the Whimsicott is going to use Tailwind. The Whimsicott's going to use Tailwind this turn. 100%. So... How did the Draco... How did the Pelipper die to the Draco when it has... Oh, it has Choice Scarf. It doesn't have the Focus Sash. What am I talking about? Yeah. Okay. So... Now it's going to use Tailwind. And the Archaludon is going to outspeed. And it's going to Electro Shot. Or possibly use one of its Dragon moves. But it can't really do shit to the Glamora. So we're kind of vibing if we're the Glamora right now. The Hydreigon is not vibing. The Hydreigon is not vibing. The Hydreigon is dead. So we could just throw out a let's throw out a Tailwind anyway, but I don't think we're getting it off. And let's... Do we want to Earth Power the Archaludon, or do we want to get rid of... Do we want to get rid of this Whimsicott? I think we might want to get rid of the Whimsicott, because if we get taunted, we can't use Spiky Shield or Protect to stall out the rain. And stalling out the rain here is a big win con for me. So I think we want to Sludge Bomb the Whimsicott here. Terra Electric Tailwind one-shot? Oh, it didn't even... It used Draco. Okay. Okay. I think he should have focused on my Glamora. I think that's a misplay from him. I think he should have been trying to get damage on my Glamora, but maybe not. I guess by taking down the Hydreigon, he's denied me Tailwind. My game plan here should be... Put the Tatsu in to make him think... Oh, fuck. Dude, to be honest with you, even if I deal with the Archaludon, the Basculegion might just one-shot me anyway. I think he's got to be a bit scared of Draco. So he's kind of got to double attack the Tatsu. If he doesn't double attack the Tatsu, his Archaludon... Oh no, his Archaludon isn't going to die to the Draco because it terrored. Fuck. So actually he's more worried about the Glamora. I think we double protect this turn. Because we're trying to wait out Rain and Tailwind. Maybe we don't double protect. Maybe we try to figure out which one of my Pokemon he's more likely to take out and use protect on that Pokemon. He's got a Focus Sash on the Basculegion as well. I think this is still a really, really dangerous situation for me to be in. Okay, the other option is... The other option is that we go into the Dondo with the Glamora, but then we can't really have a turn. So that seems shit. Focus Sash, Basculegion, Choice Specs. Oh, it's Choice Specs, so he can't Electro Shot. Hold the phone. So he's definitely attacking the Tatsu then, isn't he? So I can just protect with the Tatsu. And there's no way he's not super effective attacking the Tatsu here. Dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I think we... I think I protect with the Tatsu and attack with the Glamora. But what do we use as our attacking move? Probably Earth Power Arc. You know what? I'm not worried about this Archaludon. This Archaludon is going to do no fucking damage. I think we're more worried about the Basculegion. Oh, what a pred. Great pred. Oh, fuck. Dude, Last Respect is so annoying. That is a crazy move. Do we Earthquake? We need to deal with this Basket Legion, but I don't know what the fuck to do against it. What do we do against this Basket Legion? It's crazy that Last Respect has 16 edge, PP. What do we do against this son of a bitch? I think we Earthquake. The Tatsu can 1v1 the Archaludon. We just need to kill this Basque. But honestly, I don't know whether we do. Oh, he protected. Son of a bitch. Oh, he missed. Wait, that's goated. Okay, why would he protect that turn? Oh, just so that he can continue to... Yeah, because he knows that I'm going to be attacking the Basket Legion, not the Archaludon. Okay. Is Order Up's probably doing more damage to the Basque, actually, isn't it? Oh my god, he missed again. What? We got crit? Oh, GG. GG. How do we even win here? Never punished. Fuck you. I don't think there is a win con here, really, is there? We do outspeed, but I mean the Basket Legion is just rolling us here. Maybe we Muddy Water so he misses the Last Respect. He protected. I got sashed. Fuck me. Well, GG. Okay. Adaptability Last Respect's Basket Legion is a nightmare. That is a nightmare. Okay. We're down 0-1 in the BO3. If I lose this game, I'm turning off the stream. How do we improve based on what we did last time? All good. That's the game. Should have protected to let Tailwind and Drain end. Yeah. Yeah. I keep forgetting about that, to be honest. But, alright. Join the voice chat. I'm going to die. I'm going to win this game. I'm going to win this game. And then I'll join the voice chat. Okay, hold on. I'm on a win streak right here. I'm on a win streak. So, how do we deal with his Basket Legion that's throwing out ghost-type insane moves? Which Pokemon do we keep alive to deal with that? I think we've got to keep... What typing is he? He's a water ghost Pokemon, isn't he? So maybe we keep a Goldengo in the back and Terra it. So we lead Hydreigon, Glamora with Goldengo and Tatsu? And Tatsu in the back. Fucking hell. Okay. You had the win last game. The team was fine. The issue was not protecting and getting crit. You live and win if it doesn't crit either. All right. Okay. So we should have been protecting, but also we got unlucky with the crit. Now, I have changed my game plan. I also can't remember what my first game plan was. All right, he's gone for the same lead. Now, what did he do last time? What he did last time was fucking dumb. He tried to fake Tears the Hydreigon. Now, I think he's going to Tailwind Weatherball Glamora. So I still think I should be going for... I still think my turn 1 game plan from last time is good. Unless I should be Tailwinding instead of Dracoing. I think I should be Tailwinding instead of Dracoing, in fact. Because we got the one shot on the Pelipper anyway. So I think we Tailwind, Meteor Beam, Pelipper. And then, when he Tailwind Weatherballs my ass... Oh shit, I didn't Terra. Oh my god, I nearly tossed turn 1. Tailwind, Terra Grass, Meteor Beam, Pelipper. It's a fucking good job I remembered to do that Terra. Ah, the Moonblast. Forgot about the Moonblast. All good though, we killed the Pelipper. I think we're okay with that. Except we lost our Tailwind Pokemon. Let's go into the Tatsu. Okay. Now here, we can go... He's going to want to... He knows his Whimsicott dies to the Sludge Bomb. So he's gonna want to Tailwind Fake Out Glamora, I think. So we should Muddy Water to put some damage into the Incineroar. And we should Spiky Shield to avoid the Fake Out damage. Because it's not worth attacking here. Actually, it is worth attacking just in case it uses something else. Yeah, I think we Sludge Bomb anyway, because we're fine. Like, we're not going to die if he Sludge Bombs. I don't think. We're not going to die if he fakes out, I think. He did fake out. I think we still live, though. Yeah, he used Tailwind. That's fine. We do a bit of damage to the Incineroar. And now we're getting outsped pretty badly here. But he still can't kill the Glamora. Well, maybe he can, actually. I don't know how much damage, like, knock off a U-turn. Oh, U-turn actually does Giga damage, doesn't it? That's a problem. That is a bit of a problem. Huh. I didn't mean fake out damage, chat. I meant to, you know, because he was going to fake out me anyway. At least I do a bit of damage back to the Incineroar when I use Spiky Shield. I think he's going to U-turn this turn into the Glamora. I think we should be using... Oh, my Tatsu is also weak to his Moonblast, isn't it? What in the fuck am I up to? If you protect a U-turn, does it stop him from U-turning? Then he's just going to do it again, isn't he? So double protecting doesn't even do anything. It just moves us along one move with no progress. I guess the only progress would be that it waits out his... Maybe double protect here is good because it waits out the... Maybe I want the Glamora to die so that I can get the Goldengo in. Let's double protect. And then next turn, we'll... Yeah, he's going to Moonblast and U-turn, right? Oh, he Flare Blitzed. Okay, well, yeah, he's got... Well, actually, that's good for us. That is really good for us. Because Spiky Shield did a little bit of damage to the Incineroar. Okay. Now... We want to... We want to keep one of these Pokemon alive. If possible. Because I don't think Golden Go can carry the rest of this on his own. How do we win from here? Is there any chance of victory? We want the Golden... We want one of these Pokemon to die so the Goldengo comes in, and one of them to live. Which means I should have probably only protected with one Pokemon the previous turn, not both. I'm gonna tilt Retro and protect Spiky Shield again. I've got a 50% chance of one of it proccing. No, this is fine. Okay, okay, good. Okay, Spiky Shield works. Good. That's actually oh my god, I lived. Oh, that's not good. That's actually not good at all. Because if I had attacked with both Pokemon, Tatsu would have got off a shot and Clamora would have got off a shot. Because he missed due to the accuracy drop and the Moonblast didn't kill. Of course the Moonblast doesn't kill, you have fucking Focus Sash, you dumb prick. Just attack with the Tatsu. Dude, I'm so stupid. Why did I protect with the Tatsu as well? I should have always been attacking with the Tatsu there because it has Focus Sash. So stupid. So stupid. Protect with the Tatsu. Sludge Bomb with the Whimsicott. No, Earth Power the Incineroar. Who's more of a danger? I don't fucking know. Earth Power the Incineroar. Okay, used U-turn this time. What am I doing out here? Going to the Goldengo. So he didn't bring the Basculegion with him this time. Unfortunate. All good. He's just going to use Tailwind again, man. What's the point in waiting out the Tailwind if I haven't killed the Whimsicott? Ah! I'm fucking shit. If I'm him, I'm electroshotting. Wait, he doesn't. It does not. Hold on, he can't electroshot. Hold the phone here. He's sturdy with choice specs, with no rain, which means he can't electroshot. So he's probably attacking the Tatsu here, not the Goldengo. Okay. Do I nasty plot to try to win? No, it's not going to work anyway. He just outspeeds. I don't fucking know what I'm doing out here. I don't know what I'm doing. The Whimsicott goes first, uses Tailwind, Archaludon goes second, kills my Tatsugiri, and I kill the Whimsicott with Make It Rain, but do chip damage to the Archaludon and can't win. Basically, is what I think is going to happen here. I don't think it's a winnable position. Terra Steeled. I mean, I don't think he even needed to Terra Steel, to be honest. I think... Yeah. I mean, he guaranteed the win, but... Yeah, it's a GG. It's a GG. What did he use? Dragon Pulse? So he has to hit me with a Dragon Pulse and a... What? A fake Tears or something? Oh, fuck my life. I mean, there's no win con here. Maybe I protect to delay the Tailwind or something. Hit it 3 times in a row. 0.01% chance. I don't know. You're immune to fake tears? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's an Incineroar waiting in the back. I mean, if I nasty plot now... Nah. I don't kill unless I nasty plot. We protect nasty plot? I protect to delay the Tailwind, but then he just sets up Tailwind again. Oh, we make it rain, we kill the Whimsicott. Oh, I'm dead anyway. All right, final battle, me versus Shayo. Final battle, me versus Shayo, and then I end the stream. Am I ready to discuss? No, I'm gonna live with my failures. I'm not ready to discuss. I can't handle it, coach. I can't handle it. Use the timer. Okay, start the timer, start the timer, start the timer. You don't live with your failures, you don't learn? I am. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm fucking learning. What the hell is a mental herb? What is a mental herb? Cures the holder of a track, disable, encore, heal, block, taunt, or truant. Oh my god, what's going on there? Alright, so maybe we lead Talonflame to pressure the Amoonguss. What else have we got? He's got a Trick Room, Ursaluna, Facade team. Oh my god, what the fuck am I looking at here? Quad Protect. Oh, that game. I can't explain what happened in that game. I can't explain what happened in that game. We're learning though. We're learning. We're learning. We're losing. We're learning. Okay, we put the Talonflame in with the Glamora, and then we have let's go Dondo. Let's go Dondo Tatsu in the back. Fuck it. Don't know. Alright. So he's got Trick Room. So he's got Trick Room here that he can use. Unless we kill the Porygon. We could also... The Ursaluna has Guts. And can own us with a Headlong Rush. But we do outspeed. Maybe we just put damage into the Ursa. If I am going to put damage into the Ursa, then what the fuck do I want to be doing? I guess I want to be like dual wing beating the Ursa with Meteor Beam? I don't know what I'm up. Oh, it's chalked. Of course they're going to protect turn 1 because they want the burn to activate. You fucking idiot. That's your turn to try to get damage into the Porygon. Oh. What the hell do we do here? We Terra Grass, Sludge Bomb, Ursaluna. There goes the Talonflame. Oh, God. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing out here? Okay, the Dondo should move pretty quickly, I think. I think that's Wave Crash, the Ursa, Spiky Shield. I'm not even thinking anymore. I'm not even thinking. I've just tilted and given up. I'm just clicking buttons. We're just clicking buttons out here. Ah. This is still winnable. Not if I play like I am. Oh, he's gone for the Protect. Oh, I've gone for the Protect. Oh, he's Terra Blasted my Dondo. What a son of a bitch. This is fine, though. This is fine. Okay, my Dondo moves after the Porygon. A little bit annoying, but all good. We get rid of the Ursa. And we have a Fighting-type Porygon. We Spiky Shield again. Do I know what the hell I'm doing? Don't know. I think Spiky Shield there is good because it is a very slow Pokemon. And so it was going to die if I didn't do that. And now we go into these guys. And we lose. We protect, and then we get put to sleep, and we lose. Oh my God. Oh, Christ. Well, now we're faster, so we have to somehow kill the Amoonguss. But I don't think we can. I mean, we can order up the Amoonguss, maybe? But I think he can just Trick Room again, can't he? Yeah, Spore hits, I'm asleep, Trick Room again, yada yada yada. Fuck my Chungus life. Actually, we don't want to protect. We want to order up the Amoonguss. If we wake up, we just want the Amoonguss dead. Pollen Puff is not doing much. Terra Blast is not doing much. We're asleep. Order up the Amoonguss again. Come on. Sludge Bomb. Terra Blast. Oh, you're asleep, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Okay, how much was Terra Blast doing? 21.2%. So, I don't know how rounding works in this game, but I think I should still be ordering up the Amoonguss, because I think I live. But maybe I should be clicking Protect so my leftovers kick in. Just in case this rounds up to 22, I'm going to click Protect. We were asleep anyway. Fuck my life. Right, well. I mean, we can Protect. Okay, so can we actually get rid of this Amoonguss? Not with Muddy Water. I mean, Muddy Water would give it a chance of missing. Maybe Muddy Water is actually better. My only win con is that they missed like 10 times in a row, I think. I missed. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. A genuinely horrible game from me. A genuinely horrible game. Right, hold on. What did he lead with again? He led with Ursaluna Porygon. Ursaluna Porygon. And I was supposed to do damage to the Porygon. Talonflame. Glamora. Dondo. Tatsu. You want the Hydreigon, not the Talonflame, and you need to blow stuff up. Really? The reason why I was thinking we want the Talonflame is because I thought it wanted to blow stuff up a bit more. I thought the Talonflame was very like attack, attack. And the Hydreigon was more like getting value out of Taunt, which I can't even taunt the Amoonguss anyway because it has Mental Herb. Let's go Talonflame. Let's ignore the chat. Let's go Hydreigon, Glamora, Dondo, Tatsu. And let's win. Let's actually think and let's win. Right. This Amoonguss wants to Spore. He's going to expect that I Terra the Glamora. I'm not going to Terra the Glamora. I am instead going to try to nuke this Amoonguss. We're going to Draco. And we are going to Meteor Beam the Amoonguss. That's what we're going to do. He Terra Watered. We killed the Amoonguss. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that turn 1. I am happy with that turn 1. I didn't Terra because he would expect me to Terra. One of them's got safety goggles, the other's got Terra Glass, and I've played against Shio like 5 times today, and I've Terra Glassed every fucking turn 1. I'm not doing that again. I'm not doing it. Okay. Now, the Incineroar Ursaluna. The Ursaluna wants to protect. The Incineroar used knockoff previous turn. I'm wondering if I go into Dondo Tatsu fully here this turn. Because I don't need to worry about getting spored. I think I've got a free turn to do it where Ursaluna's not doing any damage. And the Incineroar, I don't give a fuck about. I'm going to do it. We're going full into Dondo Tatsu. Out comes Dondo. Out comes Tatsu. And you're protecting. Ouch. You son of a bitch. Knowing that I think he's going to protect. Son of a bitch. Okay, we are faster. But now he can protect this turn. I think we still have to Wave Crash anyway, in case he doesn't protect. I think we're okay with a turn that looks like him knockoffing me down to low HP. I think we're okay with that turn. The question is, do I Earthquake? Because Earthquake covers both, but it wouldn't one-shot the Ursa. I think... Dude, I'm 2x attack. He's minus defense. Does he live an Earthquake? I think... Ground doesn't resist ground. But it's not stab. I'm worried that I click EQ. It does a lot of damage to the Ursaluna, but doesn't kill. Actually, it might just kill the Incineroar as well, though. I think EQ here. Yeah, and it did use Protect. So that was better than what I was going to do, which was wave crash the Ursa Luna. Okay, good. And now we can wave crash the Ursa, no problemo. In fact, I think he probably swaps out the Ursa here, doesn't he? I don't know what he's got in the bag, to be honest. I don't think he's got anything that likes being wave crashed. I'll tell you what, though. Maybe wave crash was bad because it kills my Dondo. Thought about that too late. I think we're winning this anyway, though. Hydreigon, Glamora. Which of these do I want to go towards? I think we want the Hydreigon out. Flamigo. Okay, what the fuck is this Flamigo? What is going on with this Flamigo? Its ability is Scrappy. What does Scrappy mean? It Terra's Ghost. Has he already terrored one of his Pokemon? No, he hasn't. So he still has Terra Ghost in the back. And it can close combat to kill my Hydreigon. Brave Bird might kill my Hydreigon as well, to be honest. I'm not really sure. What does Scrappy do? Fighting and normal type moves hit Ghost. Right. So I can't Terra my Hydreigon in order to avoid being hit by the Flamigo. Does it outspeed me? No. I outspeed it. Do I want to set up Tailwind here, though? Just to make sure that my Glamora can one-shot it. With what? I mean, I think I've already used... Did I use my beam turn 1? Yeah. So I've already used my power herb. So my Glamora actually can't even do much to it. If I set up a... What do I want to do here? Maybe I just want to Draco the bird. Let's Draco the bird. And let's... Let's Muddy Water? He protected. He avoided the Draco. But I killed the Incineroar. Don't particularly understand that turn from him. But I think it's fine. We're definitely going to win now. I mean, we could double Draco the fucker. I guess our loss condition is missing both Dracos. Or missing one of them. It lives with a sash. Close combats. And we kill. Okay, we're into game 3. We're into game 3. We're into game 3. That was fine. That was fine. He didn't... We got rid of the Amoonguss very early there. So that ended up being fine. So we can go Hydreigon Glamora again. Yeah, I'm not... Dude, for some reason, I'm not really feeling the Hydreigon Glamora. The Glamora is always put in a tough position because it's risking getting faked. You know what? We can, though. Hydreigon Glamora with... Yeah, with Dondo Tatsu in the back. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, he's gone for the same lead again. Now, last time, he used knockoff instead of fake out on the Glamora. And I was able to kill the Amoonguss. He's not going to do that again. We could Terra Ghost the Hydreigon. He got no value out of his Flamigo this time, so I think he doesn't even bother bringing the Flamigo. I think we can Terra Ghost here. Avoid fake out. I think we can... Draco the Amoonguss again? Let's Draco the Amoongus again. And let's Spiky Shield. And that way we avoid the fake out turn completely. And we do damage to the Amoongus. You spored... you spored my safety goggles, Pokemon, bro. Unluckers. Okay. So now... now we want to finish off this Amoongus. So... let's... Tailwind, Meteor Beam, Amoongus. Just don't miss. Nice. Okay. So now the Amoongus is dead. Ah, fuck. I forgot about knockoff. That's fine, though. That's fine. I think we're perfectly happy trading our Hydreigon for the Amoongus. Let's go into... let's go into the Dondo because he doesn't know if I have the Tatsu in the back or not. And let's... Earthquake, Spiky Shield. Actually, maybe we should Earthquake. Maybe we should be... I'm picking Earthquake here to cover if his Ursaluna protects or not. Either way, we get some guaranteed value. He did protect, though. So that's actually great for us. He Terra Grassed on his Incineroar. So now we go Wave Crash, Ursaluna, swap Tatsu. Actually, maybe we don't even need to swap Tatsu. Hold on, hold on. The swap Tatsu guarantees the kill. We might not need to guarantee the kill. We might just be fine. Wave crashing and... you know what? I'm going to Wave Crash Ursa, Sludge Bomb Incineroar. Oh, it didn't kill. That's unfortunate, actually. I thought it would. I think that's fine, though. I think we're perfectly all right here, just putting the Tatsu in. And we finish off the Ursa anyway. And we still have one turn of Tailwind. Now, if I was him, I would be protecting on both Pokemon here to wait out my Tailwind. And then I'm not actually sure if I outspeed the Flamigo. So the Flamigo might be a problem. I think we should Muddy Water anyway here. Oh, we could taunt one of them? Ooh, hello. Ooh, hold the phone. We can taunt the Flamigo when it tries to protect, and we can hit it with a Sludge Bomb. Is that crazy behavior? Oh no! Hold on! Protect goes before taunt. Ah! Muddy Water! Ah! Ah! What am I doing? Ah! Spiky Shield! I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I ran out of time. I forgot that Protect went before Taunt. Okay, didn't protect the Flamigo. Oh my god, my random decision to protect the Glimmora actually ended up being the right one. So now we Muddy Water and we win. We Sludge Bomb the... no. Muddy Water, Sludge Bomb the Flamigo. Oh, he Wide Guarded. Oh, which protects him from the Muddy Water. Ah, didn't think about that. All good though, we win anyway. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh my god. I think... GG. I think I might be one of the best players in the format. Next time I play, if you're around Retro, I'm going to get the coaching. Because, my God, early on today, even in the middle portion, oh man, I was struggling. He brought Ursa with no Trick Room twice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, though, Shio's on more like my level in terms of his Pokemon game. I feel like I'm playing against a lot of people in the chat who are better than me. But that's good. That's still good. Oh, I'm not even comfortable saying you're one of the best players in your household. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Okay, I'm going to... I'm spreading my knowledge out on like 6 different teams. Yeah. I think you're more... Yeah, I feel like we're about even. Have you played hard Trick Room teams? Yes. Have I beaten hard Trick Room teams? I was getting owned by the, like, Sun Torkoal Trick Room Psychic Spam team. But, yeah. Yeah, the Indeedee Gallade start was cooking my ass. Okay, I'm going to find somebody to raid, and I'm going to go and have a little date with my wife. In the meantime, I will send you over to... who will I send you to, actually? Not many people stream at this kind of time of the day. Who's around? Let's have a look. We'll send you to... Zepper. Let's send you to Zepper. See you around, Retro. All right. See you in a bit. See you in a bit. And next time I play this game, I'm going to pop off. I'm going to be coached. I'm going to be fucking learning. I'm going to be winning. It's going to be incredible.